So thank you all for joining. This is the union's fourth quarter meeting. And here is where we talk about what we did as a union over the quarter and also over the year that we were serving in various capacities from the council level to the National Executive Committee level. That includes the National Financial Secretary or the financial team, the Secretariat, and also the president covering reports and activities from the cities. So thank you for joining, and we are getting started. So I will call on the National Secretary General, Honorable C. Natana Wali II, to read our agenda and put forth the agenda for adoption.
All right. Am I being heard?
It's like you have two devices or you are closer to another device, so you have to mute.
Yes, I think it should be better now, right?
Yeah, it's okay now, it's okay.
All right, so strictly into our agenda for today's meeting. Today is July 4th, 2026, and LSUIC fourth quarter meeting agenda. So the meeting has been called to order by the National President, His Excellency Orlando Diablo, and the reading and adoption of the agenda is being done by me, C. Nathaniel Woolley II, and we'll have the opening prayer. That will be done by the National Chaplain General, Honorable Michel Vampet. Then the recognition and welcome statement will be done by the National Vice President, Her Excellency Honorable Rufin M. Hammond. Then we'll move strictly to the business session. Beneath the business session, we have the report from the Council of Coordinator, and that will be done by the COC 3, Honorable Andrew Nasa Thompson. Then the next reporting officer is the National Secretary or the head of the National Secretary, C. Nathaniel Woolley II. And next in line is the National Financial Secretary, Honorable Noah D. Mason Jr. And lastly will be our National President, His Excellency Honorable Orlando Diablo. And the sixth item on the agenda is any other business. And then we have remarks from three scholars, national leaders, and that of the NEC, and closing prayer that will be done by the National Chaplain General. So having read the agenda, we throw it out to the public for a motion of adoption, and then hence can be used as our working tools for today.
All right.
If you are there and you
much.
want to raise a motion, and just raise your hands, be recognized, and then you can raise the motion of adoption. It's over to you, Mr. President.
Okay, thank you so much. So if you're following, and the agenda was also shared on all of the platforms prior to this meeting, so we can take a motion to adopt this agenda as our working tools for today's meeting, if there is no contrary opinion. Kindly raise your hand, or yeah, use the feature of raising hand. Okay, Matthew, you can come in.
Yeah, I so move that the agenda just read be received by this body, open for addition, subtraction, thereafter serve as our working tools for today's meeting.
Okay, anyone can second that motion? Can anyone second the motion from Matthew? Hello, are we following?
It's okay.
Hello, are we following? Is there anyone to second the motion from Matthew?
Can I do it quickly?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm seeing Nathaniel Woody the second, and I saw second in the motion.
Okay, it has been moved and seconded. So we'll now proceed into the discussion. So our next agenda item is the opening prayer. So that I will ask Honorable Enoch or Honorable Success, if any of you there, you can kindly unmute your mic and give us our opening prayer, as the National Champion General is not being seen on the platform at the time. Honorable Enoch or Honorable Success or the National Vice President, any one of you can kindly open us in prayer.
Okay, let us pray. Our Lord and our God, we are thankful for this time, Jesus. We say thank you, Abba Father, for how far you've brought us, oh God, from quarter one up to quarter four. You've done us well, and we've come to return a glory to you. As we're about to proceed with our quarterly hearing, oh God, we pray, Jesus, that your presence be with us. Take absolute control. Be with our presenting officers, oh God. And as these reports are being presented to the students, oh God, we pray that you help us to receive them. For those of us that have questions, so God, we pray for clarification as answers will be provided. Take control, have your will now forevermore. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen, amen. Thank you so much, Honorable National Vice President. You can just stay there and then give us our recognition and welcome statement.
Okay, so let me say a pleasant good evening to every one of us. How are we doing, LSUIC? I trust and believe that we are all doing well. So it is again my honor and a privilege to welcome us to our general fourth quarter meeting. And this is a significant moment for LSUIC as we take our time to reflect and to celebrate all that we've accomplished and also prepare for the transition ahead. But I would do a disservice to all of our hardworking leaders if I don't take a moment to appreciate each and every one of you, especially to the National Executive Committee. Thank you so much for the steadfast leadership, indeed, leadership to the people. It has been a tireless and a journey of dedication, and we are grateful to God for the zeal and the level of efforts that we've put in. And to all of our councils of coordinators, and to the city leaders, and also to the committee members, and to everyone else within different provinces and cities who have been actively participatory in LSUIC. Those of you who are concerned about LSUIC's activity, who are taking LSUIC as your own, you're one of the reasons why we can say that we have a family outside of Liberia. And I would also like to say thank you so much to every one of you who are on the platform. Trust and believe that for the sake of progress and how much we look forward to this moment, we're going to have a very, very great time on the platform as we share our fourth quarterly reports. And I would also like to proudly say that at least with the grace of God, we can say LSURC is indeed great. I'd like to remind us again that our service to man is service to God and also service to oneself, and also a union to this show. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. That's the voice of the National Vice President. Thank you so much, Honorable MVP.
What's going on, Avio?
Yeah, I just turned off his video because we can't We can't take that now, Avi. All right, so we move to the business discussion. And the first part here is the reporting from the council. That would be through the coordinating secretary, Honorable Andrew Nassar Thompson. Honorable Thompson, are you around? Honorable Thompson, or I can also see Honorable Tyler, Honorable Chair. Report from the council. Can I be heard? Anybody can hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you, Mr. President.
Okay. Council of Coordinators, report from the council.
Mr. President, can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, let me just get hold of the honorable CSG, and but if need be, we can move up to the next thing on the agenda. So while I get him, because we keep waiting for him though.
That means you have to report probably the last because of time. All right, so let's move on. We take the National Secretariat through the Office of the National Secretary General, Honorable C. Natana Wali II, to give the report from the Secretariat.
All right. Am I being heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Is my screen visible enough?
Yes, we can see your screen.
All right, so good evening, LSUIC. What a great and pleasing time to be here with all of us once again. The songwriter say we come this far by faith, leading on the Lord, and we believe that we all have reached this far through our collective efforts, and it's something that we should glorify God for. So just within the next few minutes, I'm going to walk us through major events and activities that was held throughout the fourth quarter, ranging from city level to the National Secretariat as a whole. So this is the fourth quarter, and it ranges from April to June 2026. And this presentation is being made by the head of the National Secretariat, Senator Wodi II. Nice, this thing now moving. Okay. So these are the members of the National Secretariat. This is a conglomeration of all city secretary generals. And these people you see here has been doing a tremendous work at the level of their various cities. And we are grateful that we were given an opportunity to lead this team of people. So my presentation today encompasses an introduction, the quarterly activities, beginning with the city level to the National Secretariat, and we catalog few challenges as well as the membership statistics as of now. So this report provides a brief overview of the Liberian Student Union in China major activities accomplishments and challenges during the fourth phase of the fiscal year. So today we will not be talking about challenges at the level of the cities or way forward, because we believe that we've gone through all of our shared challenges and together we have overcome them. So as we end the fiscal year with this fourth quarter, we thought it wise to just focus our attention on what was achieved at the level of the city. So today we will just be talking about major activities. So at the level of Suzhou City, headed by Honorable Prince City, there are series of activities. And again, this is just a synopsis of everything that went on in the city. If you want to get full details, the report is available via our website. You can go access it and read through. So Suzhou issued 2 additional loans, and this loan activity is something that was launched to help scholars who are in need. In this quarter, there were 2 additional loans that increased the loan beneficiary to 5, with just a sustained 5% interest revolving funds. And secondly, they successfully hosted their gathering 3.0. And if you are a member who follow these activities on the platform, you'll notice that this gathering has been one of the biggest activity across cities that other cities try to copy. And lastly, they held their major dinner and award ceremony and presented 31 awards to outstanding scholars and contributors at the level of Suzhou City. So moving forward, we talk about Wuhan and Suzhou, the one with the S. So at the level of Wuhan City, there are series of activities as well, but we thought it was to just catalog 3 major activities. So beginning with, they had a student gathering and fundraising that strengthened unity and raised funds for the Wuhan Lone Star football team. And then they facilitated the Liberians' participation by arranging transportation and mobilizing strong community support for the Wuhan AFCON. And then they organized collaborative sports event with the class of 2026. And not just that, but also honor some graduating students, and that contributed to building teamwork and friendship. So at the level of Suzhou, the one with the S, they held their monthly general meetings, reviews, and adopted local constitutions. And these activities help to strengthen compliance and so much more. And they also held their election that brought to office their newly elected president, Mr. Andrew Sources Howell. And then they also continued their Chinese tutorial and mental health awareness section. And they also executed some other activities to recognize the outgoing graduates as well. So next is Shenzhen City. So at the level of Shenzhen, the major activity ranges from an organized exam preparation bootcamp to help students with mathematics and HSK language. And then they executed a leadership transition, and that strengthened alumni engagement and so forth. So at Changchuan City, they conducted a full attended community building activities, including meetings, birthdays, celebration, cultural events, and as well as some well-being activities. And they finalized a preparation for the major union program, like the upcoming program That is the conference preparing scholars to attend the provincial election and so forth. And then also discuss our year-end tenure matters and outline clear process for the upcoming president. And at the level of Nanchong City, they organized a year-end dinner and celebrated their graduates. Like three of their leaders graduated this year, and they continue to maintain strong administrative and welfare support for scholars in that city. So at Wuhu City, headed by Honorable Gabriel Kuhn, there are a few activities that were executed, ranging from some leadership engagement and participation throughout the quarters. And then they recognize some graduates, and most importantly, their city president graduated, and I think it's a pride for their city. And also maintain leadership stability and student support throughout the fourth quarter. So at the level of Tajo City, they held a regular chapter meetings to strengthen communication and coordination, and participated in major events, including the Tajo African Cup of Nations, and they reached the semifinals, and also participated in some international cultural festival. They conducted their successful chapter election and contributed to the provincial activity, including the Shenzhen Provincial Conference and fundraiser. And then at Xi'an City, they conducted successful leadership handover ceremony on June 15, ensuring a smooth and transparent transition. And then they also reached a final at the Xi'an AFCOM tournament. And they also organized some welfare sporting activity for graduating students while maintaining consistent academic and welfare support. And then at Guiyang City, they organized guided campus tour to strengthen familiarity and connection, as well as belonging as Liberian students in that city. And then they hosted the graduation event for 5 master's graduating students, and they provided continuous one-on-one welfare support for graduates, including housing, visa extension, as well as health follow-up. So at Jikwa City, there are a few major activities also that was executed, ranging from their monthly meetings to strengthening communication, transparency, and membership participation. And they also organized citywide panic and official launch their electoral process, including some party campaigns and so forth. They successfully conducted an election on June 15 as well. So you'll notice the repetition of too many elections, because we all know that we are in quarter 4, and during this time, cities and provinces are responsible to run their election. And if people want to retain, they can retain position, and if they want to leave, they can give chance to others to fill in those gaps. So that's why you get too many electoral activities ongoing in various provinces or cities. So at Qingdao City, they provided regular academic, graduation, and welfare updates to strengthen student support. And then they also executed some activity to enhance unity through consistent engagement on LSUIC platform, peer support, and open communication. Ucho City, they held a friendly basketball tournament between the Liberians and Ghanaian students to promote teamwork and cultural exchange. And then they hosted a movie night on May 24th to support bonding and relaxation for students. They conducted peaceful and transparent city election on June 15 as well. And then at Hangzhou City, Hangzhou headed by Honorable Antoinette Dixon. There are a series of activities as well. They held a welcome and reconnection program with a friendly soccer match and communal meal to strengthen unity and cultural exchange. They organized reconciliation and unity meet featuring kickball games and different kinds of games. And they conducted an election as well that brought Honorable David D. Morris to power as the new president for Hangzhou City. In Dalian, at the level of Dalian City, they address agent exploitation. As we all may be aware, this is one of the major challenge that every Liberian students out of Liberia, even in China, are usually confronted with. And once it hits your city, just know that you'll be in series of meetings day and night. So the city president was able to address some of these exploitation that their students or scholars were confronted with. And then they organized a friendly football match with Guinean students following unity building celebration. So that does it for the city. Am I still being heard?
Yes, we can hear you. We
My
can hear
screen
you.
is not, my screen is not changing. What's wrong?
Try to click on it. Click on the slide.
Let me stop sharing and reshare. What's going on here? I'm trying.
All right, so if you're just joining us, this is the union's fourth quarter meeting. And we are hearing from the National Secretariat through the Office of the National Secretary General. So stay tuned. We still have more things to talk about or to discuss today.
Okay, so I'll just present like this because I don't know what it's not taking whole screen. So from the Office of the National Secretary, during the fourth quarter, which the National Secretary showed stronger communication because we came to power with on the mantra of rebranding LSUIC and giving the union a better facelift. Over the period of time, those of us who has been following this union, you will attest to too many disjointed designs and so many things were ongoing. So when we came, we promised to restructure the secretariat and give LSUIC that kind of visibility that she deserved. And then since we took over, there are a series of activities that we roll out. And right now, we know how far we've come. We've seen the uniformity in our designs. We've seen cities now have a very unique letterhead. The various arms of the government and as well as committees currently have a very unique letterheads. People don't usually send letter as in the past, attaching the university logo, but every cities right now have their own logo, and that's something we ensured, and not just the logo, but have the letterhead. And that's just the kind of facelift that we want a union like LSUIC to have. And we can safely say that we have achieved that aspect. So at the level of the National Secretary, this quarter, we were able to publish 6 newsletters. That is from 15 to 20. And quite interestingly, this is the first of its kind to publish this number of chronicles in LSUIC. Past government or administration could not reach this far. And the sole intent is just to ensure that we document every activities, feature members of LSUIC who are doing well at the level of their cities, and give every scandal update as to what the NEC is doing, as to what cities are doing, as to what committees are doing, and so forth. Because we cannot be in a union, and then most of us here, if you do your statistics, you will notice that approximately 50 or 60% of scholars, even who has been around in LSUIC, they are not even informed, they do not know anything about this union. So it's quite unfortunate. So at least right now, people can say something about the union because every single activity that are executed at the level of the National Secretariat or NEC or COC or the JB or committees, we ensure to bring it right at your doorsteps through our chronicle. So now we have, if you want to read more, want to know more about the union, you can visit our website. All of these chronicles are available there to your disposal. And in terms of communication and engagements, we also work tirelessly, my team and I, to strengthen communication system through regular information dissemination, like I did mention. And we reinforce institutional continuity and member connection, supporting broader administrative and strategic goals. For the business registration and enterprise support, right, during this fourth quarter, we had one business that registered. So currently we have 12 registered businesses within LSUIC. And we also have some other businesses that are still on ongoing scrutiny because what we try as much as possible to do is to reduce fraud within our business environment in LSUIC. That before someone do business with any business owner or whatever it is, they should be registered so as to curtail any fraud and abuse within the business environment. And this attempt help to maintain active oversight in business advertisement. And secondly, before we could take over, you will notice more than 5 different businesses will post at the same time. You'll see somebody will post their business advert right now, and within 30 seconds, you see the next person posting. And we saw that as I don't want to say noise because it would sound too harsh, but we saw that as something that was not in order. So what we try to do is to give every business person their advertisement time assigned to you. So you'll notice that one business will post at 10 o'clock, and the next business will be posting at 2 o'clock, and the next person will be posting at 4 o'clock. I think with that, people get to notice who is who and what kind of business a particular person is doing and how they can reach out to that person within time. So that's the uniformity we put into place. And then we hope that the new people that will come will continue this or continue from where we stop. So with respect to design support and scholar recognition, throughout this quarter, we provide designs and communication support to committees and chapters. And if you are not aware, every design or content you see committees doing programs and what have you, it comes directly from the secretary. And one unique thing about it is that all of our designs are well structured in terms of color and what have you. You not see a pink flyer here today, and the other tomorrow you see another purple, or the other tomorrow you see black flyer. No, we try to create a kind of system that when you see a particular flyer, you know that this flyer represents LSUIC. So that's the kind of rebranding we brought to the union. And then this also helped to strengthen visibility and coherence across the national level, city levels, and so forth. And we also, during this particular quarter, we were able to recognize 373 members during our birthdays. So sometimes people will say, oh, Willie, you cannot sleep because you post in time. When you are running an institution like LSUIC, it's important or it's incumbent upon you to make everyone to feel belong to the institution. Sometimes when we are reaching out to some people to provide a picture of choice, so just to recognize them, people will say they don't want to be recognized. So these kind of people, we don't force them, but we think that it is the right of all Liberian students in China, in as much as you fill in the membership form and your name and details are in the database or databases that we received, it is a must that we recognize you during your birthday. If we don't recognize you, maybe probably we did not see your name in the database, and sometimes people can have issue with us because we will not go around looking for names to recognize. We deal with what we have in our database. So we also encourage you, if you're on this platform, you are new in China, please reach out to us. We'll provide details to you so that you can fill in the union membership form. Being a part of this union is not just you recording your name in the database, but a lot of opportunities and benefits attached to that. But we will delve into that later. And then with respect to communication and digital visibility, when we took over the Sekitara, interestingly, the Facebook platform that we inherited has been in existence for so many years, since 2016. And we only had 3.1K within those number of years. Imagine a platform of a union that has almost 1,000 plus members, only have 3.1K followers. But just within a year, we were able to push the 3.1K up to 4,636 followers, which is the difference between is 1,536 new followers within a year. So imagine if we were in charge of this union from 2016 or running the digital platform of LSUIC. By this time, we are talking about maybe 1 million followers because of our constant engagement on the platform. And that's one of the facelift we promised LSUIC. That's one of the rebranding that we promised LSUIC, and we all can attest to that. And glory be to God for that. And then not just that, but we were able to achieve 10K engagement, representing 73% increase from the previous period. And then we were able to gain just within this fourth quarter 550 new followers in this quarter, which is 27% increase in the audience size. And then for the Facebook reach, driven by 67% suggested contents, and then 24% follower feeds, unavailable source, and then 5% other channels and so forth. Then for the content assets breakdown, we were able to achieve 76% feed traffic, 12% reads, 9% page visit, and 3% other sources. So we believe that this is a tremendous progress, and we should be proud of ourselves as a union. And not just that, still on communication and digital visibility, we were able to upload 40 new videos on our WeChat channel, excluding the 10 video that existed for 2 years. So we had a channel that was running 2 years. We were only able to upload as a union to update our members or the public as to what we are doing in LSUIC. 2 years, we were able to only upload 10 videos. So the other time I was joking, somebody I said we call that 2 by 10. But just within 6 months, because we took over that platform in January, after going back and forth with the past secretary, he didn't want to turn it over, went to the JB and went through a whole lot of stuff just to help the union, just to give our service to the union, just to give the union a better facelift. Within 6 months, we're able to upload 40 new videos with all of our major activities. And interestingly, we were not able to upload almost everything because sometimes there are lapses from our part. And then out of those 40 videos, we're able to generate 20,409 total views. Imagine on those videos, total views. And if you just count the total views back then on the 10 videos, it could not even reach 1,000. So I think this is a tremendous impact. Bravo to all of us, all LSUIC scholars who follow the video or watched the video when we upload them. And then not just that, but we were also able to gain 220 new followers. A page that existed for 2 years, they were only able to achieve 100 followers in 2 years. And in 6 months, we were able to achieve 220 new followers. I think that's a great and a great job done by all of us. It's not just the secretary. And not just that, but for the legs and love, we were able to accumulate 1,432 on all of our videos and 919 share and comments. So for our YouTube, currently we have 111 videos on our YouTube channel with all of our major activity, documenting programs, event, institutional activities, and so much more. And all of these things that we we are doing or we did was just to rebrand the union. We cannot be a student union in the diaspora, and then all of us are learning from different field of studies, and we cannot contribute our services to the union. So I can safely say that LSUIC shall not be great, but LSUIC is great now because anybody can follow LSUIC through the WeChat channel, through the Facebook platform, and through the YouTube and be informed as to what is going on in this union. So bravo to this leadership and all of us who has been contributing. So this is just a statistics of all of the just few of the videos that we uploaded with respect to the views, the time people watch, and then the impression and so forth. So moving to the membership statistics and analysis. Currently, we have the average age of 27.2 years. And then for gender distribution, we have for male 263 males and 144 females, which is 35%, 35.4% of females and 64.6%. So these statistics that we are reading out is just from the data that we downloaded from the website. So previous databases that we inherited from the past government, we are still trying to figure out ways to consolidate all of those data and see how best we can integrate it into the data on the website. So we are working on that and we will make sure to achieve that before leaving power so as to make the work of those who will come after us very easy or easier. So for total females, these are the demographic and summary of stuff. You can just run through this. The gender distribution, distribution by county, distribution by age, academic status distribution, top majors. Okay, so with respect to funds, these are scholars that were found over the quarter, and we still have people who have not paid their fund yet, like Scholar Benina, she's still owed the union. Tirikwa, Scholar Elijah still owed the union. Tirikwa as well as Avin T. Konowa still owed the union, and then TZL still owe the union. So we are also encouraging all of us who owe the union to please ensure that you pay your fund. So just to conclude within the next few minutes challenges of the National Secretariat. So during the fourth quarter, the National Secretariat faced heavy workload pressure as we manage with series of different activities, people reaching out to prepare flyers, people reaching out to do this one, people reaching out to do that one. So sometimes the overlapping of responsibilities can cause us sometimes to forget other people request, and then people want to hold it against us. So these were some of the challenges, and some other members who were busy that sometimes don't contribute towards this growth that we all were fighting, was fighting for. But it's okay, it's totally fine. These are things that we expected before taking on the position. And that's why it did not break us. We worked with it and we are this far. So to conclude, the fourth quarter signified a period of sustained progress, purposeful execution for the National Secretary through reinforced communication system, broadening digital outreach, targeted knowledge building initiatives, and strengthening operational support to city chapter. The Secretary further advanced LSUIC institutional capacity and visibility. The collective achievements of the quarter provide a solid foundation for continued institutional development, improve coordination across structures, and deepen engagement with the union membership in the period under review. So these are just pictorials from the various cities with respect to the programs that was held, Qingdao and other cities. So at this time, we usually, we started first of its kind to appreciate our city secretary generals, especially those ones who we notice contributed towards the growth and development of LSUIC throughout the quarter. And we believe that this initiative that was started since the first quarter uh, was intended to encourage people, because you see, the work we do is just a voluntary job. And sometimes people expect more of you, and juggling between studies and then the personal life and then the union activities. And sometimes we don't sleep. We up to 4, 5 in the morning just to ensure that we do what we sign up for. So if you just have few committed people who are willing to work alongside with you, it's very important that you recognize them, appreciate them for their effort. With that, it stimulate the zest in them to want to do more, because people are moved by maybe appraisal. Sometimes when you're in a working environment, once you don't appraise people, they feel that they are not being a part of the entire workings. So we started this process, and this fourth quarter, we are pleased to announce the best Secretary General for quarter four to be Honorable. This thing is not displaying, enlarging the screen. Honorable T. Johnson Yakwaolo. You see, this young man has been doing a great job. To be honest, the only city secretary general that occupy 4 different cities. He is the Secretary General for the province of Zhejiang. He is the Secretary General for Nibo City. He's the General for Jikwa. He's also the Secretary General for Tajo. One person, filling the gap of 4 different people that are supposed to be doing the job and make it more effective and efficient. But he said, no, since people are not willing to work, I will do this job with pride and dignity. I will accept the job and just to contribute to LSUIC. And not just that, but to also learn in the process. So I'm very proud of this young man that he was able to serve his province and all other cities that do not have Secretary General and fill in that gap, one man occupying 4 different areas. So we are pleased to recognize him as the best Secretary General and honor his leadership. The province was able to host their provincial conference, and he was so into it. And one thing I really admire from this young man. He's a very humble person. Every letter that goes out, sometimes he reach out to me for my input, and when I gave him input, he said, no problem. I mean, somebody who is willing to learn. We all are in a learning curve. We are learning from other people and contributing to other people. I think that's the chain right there. So we are proud of him and want to recognize him, want to appreciate him for his great job and contribution to his city, his province, and that of the National Secretary. So if you are there, I would like you to please go in the chat box and extend some congratulatory message to Honorable Yakmawodo for his contribution to LSUIC. So thank you for your time and audience given us. We are open now to questions. So if you are there and you have
Okay.
any question, Mr. President, thank you for the time.
All right. Thank you so much, Honorable National Secretary General. Let's move quickly. We're going to take a motion, and I will appeal that we just take a general motion to open all of the reports for discussion so that we don't have to do it after every speaker. So we can just take one general motion to open this report for discussion, and after which we can call the Secretary General to leave his virtual podium. So let's take a motion to open this report for discussion. And after we discuss it, we can now accept it to be saved in our archive for future reference. So kind of raise your hand if you are following. Kind of raise your hand so that we can take a motion to open this report for discussion. Okay, Honorable Gaje, you can. Yeah, you can come in, Honorable Gaje.
All right, thank you, Mr. President, and this important body. Having sat quietly and listening to this report, this great report presented by our National Secretary General, I move, if I can obtain a second, that this report set the draft for all other reports for discussion. If I can obtain a second.
All right, thanks so much, Honorable Gaje. Is there anyone to second this motion so that we can get started? You can kindly, okay. I think that's Honorable Isaiah. But if there's another Isaiah, please say your full name and your city.
Isaiah Noan Ichang, President. So seconded.
Okay, I've been moved and seconded, so we will now take, the report is not open for discussion. If you have any question based on the report, you can raise your hand and then ask a question. So we'll take at most 5 persons because we want to, like we started on time, we want to leave on time. It's very, very important. So 5 persons, if we can't get 5, by 9 o'clock, we should be going to the next reporting officer. So kind of raise your hand if you have any question, you want to understand certain things about the report or about what was presented, you can kind of raise your hand and ask your question. We still have 3 reporting officers after here. So also, if you are just joining, welcome. This is the union's 4th quarter meeting. It's probably going to be the last time that we will be here on this Zoom platform as a leadership to present on reports. The next time will be at the conference itself. So this is the last time probably seeing some people on Zoom for this leadership year. So let us embrace this time and also make the most of it. So if no question, then we take a motion to accept this report so that it be kept in our archive for future reference. So you can kind of raise your hand and let's take a motion to accept this report. Since there is no question, maybe everything was clear. Rogaja, do you want to come in again so that we get moving? A motion of acceptance. Okay, yeah, you can come in.
All right, so silent me concern, having listened to the report and without any question, that shows that the report is clear enough.
Rogaja, you're still speaking. We can't hear you again. Rogaja, are you there?
I move if I can obtain a second that this report just read. Uh,
Let's give him a few seconds to get the last voice to come in. I think he said he moved if he can obtain a second. So we'll use that to to end it. Honorable Gaje, if you are still following, I mean, if you are still there, please let's hear from you. If not, we'll get somebody to second that motion. I think we partially hear it, so we'll get somebody to second that motion. If you are there wanting to second the motion, please raise your hand and let's get a motion to be seconded. Honorable Zara, do you still want to come in? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can come in.
So seconded.
All right. Thank you so much. Move and seconded. Thank you so much, Honorable National Secretary General, for the presentation of the report. At this time, we'll move to the next reporting officer. The council was not ready at the time. I hope they are here now. Honorable Coordinating Secretary of the Council, COC3, Honorable Andrew Nasser Thompson, are you here? Honorable Thompson from the Council, report from the Council. Honorable Thompson, are you here?
Yes, yes. Honorable National President, I'm here.
Okay, you can
Okay,
share your
thanks for
screen.
recognizing me. So I can share my short presentation, right?
Yeah, you can share your screen. You can go ahead.
Okay, that's a moment.
So after this report, we'll be hearing from the Financial Secretary. And then lastly, you'll be hearing from me so that we can call you a night. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Financial Secretary is next. So please be getting ready. Honorable Mason, get your computer, whatever thing you need, please get it ready. So that we'll call you, just be. Honorable Nasser, are you still here?
Yeah, just a moment. Let me share my screen.
So Honorable Mason, please, like I said, please get ready from your end as well. Get whatever thing you need, please get it ready in advance. Honorable Mason. And thanks to all of the scholars that have joined this far. Honorable Isaiah, the National Vice President, Honorable Chair, Jabba, Honorable Celsius, Honorable Sherman, Honorable Gideon Hazard, Joshua, Bavo, Bosco, Honorable Nieves. Thank you all for joining. Okay, I think the COC3 screen is coming up. Okay, I'll continue my shout outs. Franco.
Okay, can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, we can see it. You can go ahead.
Okay. All right, let me just.
If you're speaking, we can hear you, Vanessa.
Okay. Yes. All right. Good evening, um, honorable executive in this meeting, and good evening, all council members and our general student community. Good evening to everybody. My name is Andrew Nasa Thompson, the Secretary General for the Sixth Council of Coordinators. So today I'm just going to do a short presentation covering our fourth quarterly report all of our activities that have been undertaken in the COC. So okay, okay. Okay, so we just have a short table of content, executive summary, introduction, general assembly setting, confirmation hearing, and we conducted some legislative and financial actions. We had a retreat and so on, just to be quick. Okay, so this is the council executive. We have our Honorable Tyler. Uh, he's a senior coordinator. And we have Agatha Flobo Kwe, which is the deputy senior coordinator, and I'm the secretary general. So is this report is based on our uh, fourth quarter from April to July, let's say July 4th. And it carries all of our activities, our significant achievements and challenges, and also commitments. So during the time we convened our five General Assembly and also leadership settings, we conducted two-round confirmation hearing. We facilitated the audit presentation and public accountability section. And major significance, we conducted eight confirmation nominee from the national president for the let's say independent election commission. Okay. Yeah, sorry for the interruption. Okay, sorry for the interruption. Yeah. So on April 8th, the council had a brief meeting with the audit committee. And on April 11th, the council also worked with the audit committee, presenting a report to the members. And then on April 24th, we had a confirmation hearing for all appointed officials for let's say the National Independent Election Commission. And we also had May 15th, we did the confirmation hearing for the conference committee. And also we had public accountability section for the audit committee and the judiciary board. Okay, so the audit committee. So we had a joint session with the audit committee through the judiciary board, the council of coordinators, the audit committee, and also the let's say the national executive committee, which is the central committee for the leadership. So we had a thorough report on the financial audit of 2023-2024. And also the COC were able to come up, let's say, the finding of the audit was presented to members on April 11, 2026. So the General Assembly was convened to present the audit committee finding to the entire members. to ensure students understand the scope of the audit and the challenges encountered and propose way forward. Okay, so on April 4, we did a confirmation hearing for the Independent Election Commission. And in that confirmation, we had 12 members were attended, and it was satisfactory to the forum, and 11 nominees were confirmed, and results were presented April 29. And during that confirmation, we had our honorable members. He presided over that confirmation, Honorable Abbott and Honorable John Tawe. They did the confirmation for that session for the National Conference Committee. And this was done May 12th. Let's say May 19, 2026. So audit report was published and the accountability session was done. So June 15, we convened a session with the NEC. It was an invited session on June 12th, that's on June 11, following the receipt of the financial audit report on June 12th to the 11th, 2026. So the audit committee chair, Mr. Robert Bole Kaba, he presented a full finding of the audit report and to the entire body. So the COC also worked with the audit committee on the audit committee presented the report to the COC, and the follow-up was done with other correspondence, and questions were asked to the audit committee, and answers were given to that aspect. So other legislative priorities we had in the past months, we achieved the National Achieve Record and Management Bill, which was sponsored by the senior coordinator, Honorable Tyler, and that bill was submitted and still pending. And also we were able to go through the IEC proposal for the online voting request, and that request was processed. We had a confirmation with them. We discussed some issues, and the COC made some recommendations on how they can improve that system. So yes, that resolution was passed. So we had a retreat. The COC had a retreat, and it was a planned retreat to help the COC in other aspects. So we had a plan wherein we had a retreat on leadership. So to also make our members to understand and improve in their work they're doing and other activities. So during that retreat, we finalized some other activities, and we also invited a guest speaker to talk to us, to give us more lecture or presentation on leadership skills and how we can go about our leadership. So some internal engagements we had in the whole entire fourth quarter was the NEC and the audit committee. So we coordinated the leadership briefing, general assembly presentation, and June 15, we also published accountability session. And also the Independent Election Commission, we engaged the council directly through the electoral modernization for 2026 general election. So, okay, within the council, we also have provincial reports. So for this fourth quarter, we only had few provincial reports from other province. So, and the major achievement in those area was for Jinjiang, they had 2-day provincial conference from the 19th to the 20th, which include over 160 students across 11 cities. So for Shandong were engaged, student engagement at Nanyang University on May 11. And for Jinchu province, they had a cultural activities. And also Hunan province, they had annual report submitted. They submitted an annual report and they had some sustained academic and welfare program. Okay, other province, we didn't get anything from them. So okay, so key accomplishment, we facilitated the April 8th leadership briefing and April 11 General Assembly presentation of the 2023-2025 audit funding. We also facilitated the June 15 public accountability session, bringing all auditees before the students. And we conducted 2 confirmation hearings, appointing or confirming 8 nominees, including full 7 members from the, and let's say from the IEC. We also had a bill. We accomplished a bill, which is the NARM bill. And we also received requests from we also processed the request from the IEC for the online voting process. Okay, we have some challenges through the process of financial accountability gap, non-due compliance, due non-compliance, incomplete reports, and retreat not conveyed properly. So for the retreat, there are other members that didn't attend. So yeah, that was some challenges we encountered. Okay, the way forward, we ensure that the committee recommends or recommendation are acted upon, and advance bill to final vote and upon passes. So we look for this bill to be passed, and also the Independent Election Commission decision to elaborate and act on the joint COC and COP resolution for electronic voting. So we look forward to that also. And due payment compliance, we hope that we can continue to structure and create let's say transparent mechanism to improve due payment across our provinces. And then complete provincial reports. We hope that we can reach out to or encourage most of our members, most of our council members to, be able to send improper reports on what's happening in their areas or in their provinces. And then we also hope for smooth leadership transparency or leadership transition, sorry. Prepare a comprehensive handover. So that's how we intend to prepare a comprehensive handover of all the materials for the incoming 7 council, for the 7 incoming council committee, which will be maybe next year also. Okay, conclusion, the fourth quarter report was marked as a significant progress in financial accountability, legislature achievement, and provincial growth, despite unsolved challenges. the council has shown resilience and commitment to its mandate throughout its inclusion. So moving forward, transition to the serving council. So we focus now on shifting to resolving the outstanding accountabilities and accountability matter, completing legislative priorities and ensuring a smooth turnover so that LSUIC remain a strong, credible body for all Liberian students in China. So, ladies and gentlemen, and honorable executive, thanks for the time. This is the update from the COC. Thanks so much.
All right, all right. Thank you so much, Honorable Coordinating Secretary of the Council and Coordinator / President of Beijing Union of Liberian Students. So the motion was already passed. So we'll just move strictly into questions or concern on the report. So if you are there following and you have any question or concern from the presentation of the council report, kindly raise your hand and then you can ask your question. Up next would be the financial report, and then lastly, I'll be coming in with another report so that we can conclude the night. This is our last time being here with you on this platform officially as the COC, NEC, to have this kind of a reporting. You will not get it again until physically at the conference in China. Okay, Honorable Celsius, your hand is raised. You can. Honorable Celsius, you can come in. Come on, mute yourself.
Okay, thank you, Honorable National President, for the recognition. Of course, the name is Celsius Jobo, represent the people of Helongia. And let me also say thank you to the COC3 who just presented on behalf of the council. Thank you for that splendid report. But maybe an oversight, I don't know, but you can provide clarity. There was a report sent in from here. The report, especially the session that talks about update. I didn't hear my province being mentioned. Maybe you can come with some level of clarity on COCTD.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Councilman. I think I will do check up on that. Maybe it's an oversight. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
All right. So the next person hand is up. That's Michelle. I'm sure that's Michelle from Wuhan, who participated in the debate. But you can kind of unmute yourself if you have any question.
Okay, the president remembers me.
Yeah.
Firstly, thanks to the report, and thanks to the person who just did the report. However, while doing the report, you mentioned some provinces never did a report, that is, it never reported to you people. Can you tell us the main reason why they never did that? And also, if you are able to, can you help us know some of those provinces that never reported?
Okay. Thanks a lot. Is that Michelle or? Okay, so some of the provinces didn't send in reports because some council members from those provinces said they didn't had any activities, so they didn't have to send in any report because they didn't do any activities. So that was one of the reasons of which some of them didn't send report. But and also some provinces, some council members, they are not active in the council. So yeah, so we didn't get report from them. So there's two reasons. Some sent in their request that they didn't have any activity going on in their province for the whole quarter. So therefore, they couldn't send any report. But other council members, I can say they are not associated with the council anymore. So we didn't get any report from that aspect. Yeah.
All right, the hand of Honorable Bava is up. That's chairperson of the Constitution Review Committee. You can come in, Honorable.
Yeah, just a follow-up to Michelle's question.
No.
You said some. We haven't gotten the clarity yet. Who are those? The question haven't been answered.
Honorable Chisman, yeah, I think that was your input. I was together you as well. So Honorable Nasa, you can keep jotting it down and probably respond to her after
Okay.
Mr. Bava. So Mr. Bava, you can come in.
Yeah, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone on this platform. Excuse me. Honorable Cheeseman, probably I might just be able to, complete or maybe reach your question to where you wanted to, because my input will be on us in that same direction. I'm concerned with the report regarding the provinces and the provincial coordinators, because this particular situation is at the level of the province. So if the provincial coordinators are saying nothing happened or they do not have a report, then that is alarming. And why do I say it? It could be two ways, or probably three ways, but let's see how it goes. One is maybe LSUIC, we do not have a representation in those provinces, or those provinces rather, or probably we don't have a chapter there yet. Then, if that is the case, it's a different situation. But wherein we have a representation there, we have chapters that are there that are recognized in LSUIC, even if you did not have a year-end dinner or football game, those regular ones, I mean, you could still give a report. Like, for example, how many students you have, like in the province, or how many new students came, or something, like whatever, at least something that will document. At the end of the day, every leader that is leaving office should be able to give a tenable report, something like that, that will help the next people coming. What are the challenges faced? But I think this report is still open, and I probably and few others would like to know the names. We want details, basically. The provinces, the provincial coordinators, and X, Y, and Z. So if you could just enlighten us a little bit, at least we'll be able to understand, because you're an honorable man. COC3, these are your colleagues. We need to know more, because if you guys are holding up to such standard, it is only fair that what is good for the goose is also good for the gander. So yeah, that's what I would say.
All right. Do you want to absorb everything before answering, or you want to respond to the two inquiries so far?
Okay, I think all of them still, all the questions, they are going into one direction.
Okay.
Like, yeah, concerning why we have less provincial reports. Yeah. So, like I said, within the council, there are some members. It's just like I can't name those members now because I don't have the statistic on hand. Yeah, but there are some members that are not active, so they don't send in reports. But other members, they are active, like for this quarter report. We have report coming from Honan province. We have report coming from Hubei, Jelly, Shandong, Jinjiang, and Heilongjiang, and also Beijing. But besides that, all the other provinces like Shandong, not Shandong, but Guangdong, we didn't get report from Guangdong. We didn't get report from Jiangsu. We didn't get report from Jiangsu. We didn't get the report from
Okay, Honorable, I think you can just help
yeah,
us
there are
with
many
this.
provinces that we didn't get report from. Yeah, sorry, I can't just name them off here. Yeah, they didn't put them in. Yeah, but those probably we didn't get report from them.
Oh, did they give any? Okay, I think you talk about reason why they never reported. The council members should be 19.
Yeah.
19 of you guys should be there, excluding the national vice president. You guys should be 19. But I will allow the people to ask a question because I will come in. So, yeah, any other thing there on why they never reported, what will be done, or decision of the council?
Okay. Some of them said they didn't have any activity going on in their provinces. Like for Guangdong didn't have anything going in their province. So yeah, that was the excuse. But for other provinces, we didn't get any excuse to why they didn't send report.
Okay, please help out with their
And like
names.
I
Please,
said, other provinces, they are not active
the body
in the
need the
council.
names of those people that are not active or are never reported. Please help out with that name. If you can do that, we'll get back to you during the same meeting.
Yeah, sure. Maybe I can come back after the second reporter, then I can give all those data.
All right, so what we'll do, we have 3 hands up, and I think also the
Yeah.
COC one hand was up by his drop, but I'm seeing, okay, his hand is back up. But let's take the newest president-elect of Suzhou City, Honorable Success. Your hand is raised. So we take Success in this order. We take Success, Jala Gibson, Honorable Willie, and then Honorable Tyler to conclude on the council.
Well, let me take this time to say thank you, Honorable Dynamic, hardworking President, and all member of the Parliament of Suzhou, the Student Union in China. I'd just like to appreciate you guys for the hard work and your level of patient exercise so far to reach out to this far. I just want to congratulate the entire team and each and every one of you. Say a very big thanks. Thank you so much for the hard work.
Oh, okay. I think that was a compliment because he's muted. So let's take Jala Gibson.
Oh, okay, good evening to everyone. Yeah, this question is to the COCTD, right? In this stated two problem why other provinces did not report. One was because some of them didn't have activities, and another was because other people stopped affiliating with the COC. So I would like to know what are some of the reasons that made those provinces to stop affiliating with the COC, or what was done to bring them back?
Okay, Vanessa is up to you.
Okay. So we have a attendance list in the council, and when I did the attendance record, we found out that like 20 to 25% of the council members weren't active. The COC one instructed me to do a letter to them, which of course I did. Till now, those individuals are not still attending the COC meetings. So yeah, that's why I said some members are not really active in the COC, in the council. So we couldn't get a report from them. We send out the information, sending a report, and those that were available, they send in a report, and we put it in the quarterly report. So yeah, so we did action. We reached out to them, and nothing. I think the TOC one is aware of this. Maybe he can speak to that too.
All right, let's take Honorable Willie, and then I think the COC one will talk mostly about it.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. President. And my concern has to do with provincial coordinators that do not submit report. It baffles me when I hear that provincial coordinator didn't achieve or didn't execute any activities in that province. Because in the constitution, in a particular province, you have cities. For instance, Jansu, you can get Sujo submitting city report, and then you get Jurgen that's submitting city report, and then a province don't have a report because the province report should be a conglomeration of all of the city reports. It should, and the city president should report to the provincial coordinator at the end of every month or a quarter. They should report to the provincial coordinator. Then the provincial coordinator can compile all of those reports and submit it to the province. That's how I used to run my activity when I was provincial coordinator in Suzhou province. So you have cities like Xi'an submitting report, and we can see Shanxi province. How come? Is it that the city presidents are not relating to the provincial coordinators, or there is no alignment in the process? So what is going on? Maybe the provincial coordinators themselves, if they're on the platform, they can address this kind of issue or these kind of issues, right? Yeah, and secondly, with respect to people coming for meetings at the level of the council, the COC1 do not have any authority over that. The COC3 do not have any authority when we're at the level of the COC. Sometimes we are 8, we are 10. You only see 4 persons going for meetings. And if you reach out to those people, they don't have anything to say. So the problem here is people want position, but they don't want to do the job. That's the problem of we Liberians. We just want a title and we don't want to appear to function as the title demands. So yeah, people should be accounting why their cities sending reports, because we have 15 cities that are sending reports. First quarter, we had 23 cities that are sending reports. And unfortunately, you only get less than 5 provincial coordinators that are sending reports. How come? Like for instance, in province Georgian, you get Tajo, you get Nimbo, you get Zikwa. All of those cities saying reports. And then province said that they didn't do anything, they didn't execute anything. Then how come? Is that people are not reading the constitution, they don't know their function while they are in the province or in a COC. So I just stop here for now. Thank you, Mr. President, for the opportunity. And thanks to COC3 for the report.
Okay. So we'll move on to the COC1, and then lastly, National Vice President, so we can close up on this session of it.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mr. Presiding, for giving us the chance, and to everyone who asking questions, thanks for the questions, and to the Honorable COC3, thanks for the presentation. Okay, so just sum up part of the questions that were asked. I think they focus mostly on the reason why some people have not attended and the reason why these reports did not come in. As the issue of not attending, when the president wrote, appointed these people, they accepted with open arms, and they agreed that they will commit to the activities of the council. We cannot do so much. We cannot drag people to come to council meeting. Well, the last, I think in April, our General Assembly was postponed because people did not show up, and we did not reach the amount of people that we should be before we can actually go ahead with a meeting. So we had to postpone it to the following General Assembly, which was the following month, which was something that was very bad. And on that note, I decided to take a decision that the Honorable COC3 should reach out to people and try at least to remind them. And he did. And even within the group, these people don't even reply to anything in the group. So, like, I reached out to the president, told him that I have at least only 13 or 14 councilmen who will receive certificate for their contribution to LSUIC out of the 19 or 20 councilmen we have, because these people have refused to come and we cannot drag them. Example, the Chairman Mao from Shanghai, he was running to be the COC1, but at the end of the day, he has not been showing up like he should. We have all councilmen like from say, many of them don't want to show up. Okay, so at the end of the day, at the end of the day, we cannot drag these people to come for council meeting. And the only people who have been coming consistently, Honorable Vice President Rufin Hamo, Honorable Tyler Chair, Honorable Julate from Shanxi, Honorable Nansa from Beijing, Honorable Celsius from Heilongjiang, Honorable Alexander from Jiangsu, Honorable Verma from Harbin, Honorable Angeline from Guangdong, Honorable Teresa from Hebei, Honorable Frederick from Jilin, Honorable Edwina from Hunan, and Honorable Tuala from Jianjin, right? These are the people who have been consistent. Every time we show up a meeting, they'll always be there. Sometimes they come late, but at least they show up. Others don't want to at all. So I cannot go drag them. Sometimes the honorable vice president will reach out to these people and so many things they'll even tell her. You will not even want to, I mean, she'll definitely come and speak to that. Secondly, for the next question, why is it that these reports are not coming in? The honorable COC3 decided to create a system where you just scan the QR code and you fill in your report. Those who had report for this quarter, they sent in their report, and those who never had report, they did not send in the reports. And yes, I think the questions being asked, they are very valid question. Why is it that the names were not mentioned? And I think you should have mentioned the names of people who sent in their reports and those who did not send in their report as well. For that, it will be corrected within the Word document or the actual report and not just the presentation. So that's why I want to say to that. All of the people who you see that will be given certificates by the leadership are those people who have been attending, and the names will be published, and you'll see the names of people who have never had time to even come. So, Honorable Jala, you've been asking the question for the reason for which they did not show up. I don't know. These are personal reasons. Let's take, for example, Honorable Tatas. He was ill. I don't know whether he has recovered. I believe he has recovered. The council went to him, and we had a little fundraiser for him. We gave him whatsoever we could, and we expected him to come back. But since then, he has not come back. So we cannot go and drag people to meeting. We can do only much. So at the end of the day, whatsoever that you see here, this is what we have given to you. And if you have any questions, you can follow up with the COC3. I believe you'll be able to get those questions answered. Thank you.
All right. So let's take the national vice president so that we can close up on the council. Honorable Hammer.
Okay, so let me say thank you to Honorable Thompson for the presentation. And I would also like to add, as the president of the council, to speak to some of these concerns that were raised. So the first one was about the council participation. I think Honorable Tyler kind of spoke about, he spoke on some few points, but I'd just like to elaborate a bit more. So one of the reasons, like Honorable Willie said, we all know this. It's nothing that is in hiding. Even ourselves, some of us on here, we can attest to that. People want the job, but they don't want to work. When you call people to come and do the people work, they say, oh, this and that. They have a whole lot of things to say. This is one of the challenges that not just in LSUIC, but I think even Liberia as a nation, these are challenges that we are undergoing. And it starts from here. Even though it's a pro bono job, but people don't, it's a willing job. Like if people send you communication, oh, can you serve? If you know you don't have the time, you say, I do not. So it's just that clear fact. People want the title, they don't want to work. That's the first thing. And like you said, there are some few people who at least, even though it's not a genuine reason why they should stay away, but at least we can understand that yeah, these ones are legit reasons. Like for Honorable Tatas, he got sick, he was seriously ill, and he had to obviously pay attention to his health, because that is also a priority as well. But still, even if you're sick, you should also destine someone else to take up the mantle or to still lead, because it's not about, it's not only about you, but the people who you're also leading is also very important. And there are some councilmen who also went back Liberia. I think two persons from the council went back Liberia. And we noticed all of these, like, not participating. Like he said, I personally reached out to all of them. I called all of them. And some of the responses I got was very disheartening. But these are things that are inevitable because we know the people we are working with. Obviously, cannot get everybody on board. We hope to get everybody on board, but it's very, very difficult to have like everybody on board, especially moving at the same pace. So that's another point I want to make clear. And also, even the council leadership sent out letters to these people, but Whether we reach out personally or you try to use the formal communication means, it didn't work. They just decided to stay away. And it's not like we are in the same space where you can say we can go force this person to come for a meeting, or you can go to this person's room to say, okay, in your room, whether you like it or not, you attend meeting. We are all in different localities. So that's in itself is a challenge. And these are all grown-up people. People say, oh, not nobody paying my visa fee, not nobody doing this for me. So these are all voluntary jobs. If you give the person the position they don't want to come through, obviously you try your best, but you cannot do more than your best, because it's about voluntary work. And if you're willing to serve, you will serve by all costs. If you're not, I mean, it's just a negligent on your part that you would take up the responsibility that you know you don't have the capacity to carry it out. So that's another point. And regarding the whole report thing, even myself, I will say I'm also not so encouraged with the council leaders. I have my reasons why, and I'll talk about that behind the scene. But a platform was created to actually try to make the process a lot easier for everyone. The system is there, just scan the QR code, send your report in to make it very easy. But again, the same people will be able to send this, the same people who are coming from media, and the same people who, first of all, if you post the communication in the group, people are not even reading the messages. So how will you even know you're supposed to send reports? They don't even know. And you reach out to them personally, still you don't get the reception that you actually hope to get. So it's something that is beyond the leadership. It's something that is beyond individuals. It's just about ourselves. Like we wanting the job, wanting this role so desperately that we don't want to work for what we say we want. So it's a big challenge, not even from the council, even national leaders also. So I'll just stop there for now. Maybe if we have any other concerns, then we can speak to that later on.
Okay, including member attending the meeting. You got, you see, we got over 500 members, but you don't have most of them attending. So it's just similar thing. But let's hear from lastly, on Baba, your hand is up. Is that a comment, or was it all one? Or
Yeah, it's just a comment. It's just a comment. It's not about why these people are not reporting or something, because I think we already understand. But I just want to know, like, why the COC is not holding the COC accountable or responsible, right? For example, if these people are not working, you saw that they're not working maybe first quarter or second quarter or something. I believe it was over a period of time. It wasn't just one day. What kind of method, what did you do, what actions to maybe suspend or maybe write the president so that they could be replaced? Because if you look at it, basically it's just a position there, nothing happening. So what's the essence of the position in that case? Because you see the city presidents are performing, in fact overperforming. So one could say then there is no need for COC. And then when some of us talk about maybe council of presidents, some other people that are very inactive will just come and say a whole lot of things on the platform, because the presidents are actually performing. You see their progress in the group chat and on other LSUIC or platforms, right? So back to the point, I just like to know, what did the COC do, or did they just wait maybe for the final report? Just say, okay, over the entire leadership team, these are the people that did not work or anything, so it will go down in the archive, which is a good thing. That's why we are pressing on it, because we want to know their names. We want it to be recorded, because tomorrow, I mean immediately tomorrow, they will come on the platform, and when just as they leave it, and then we'll give it back to them. So that's one. The other one about the president. The president tell you, I appoint someone. If you approve the people, and they say, okay, I'm ready to work, you see that they're not working, be drastic. Of course, they are your colleagues. I get it. You know, you want to protect them, but at the end of the day, LSUIC is above every other thing. If you are called to serve and you agree, you understand the purpose, you should do it with pride and dignity. So my issue is just with, at least I think more could be done from the point of the COC, not forcing them to come, though. You have your own means, the way you could do, but like holding them accountable. One way could be read the person that appointed them, let him know, teach the people, the other people that want to work. Maybe even some city president could be promoted, and the deputy takeover will get the functioning, or LSUIC will move. We ain't here for that thing, eh? So yeah, that's my comment. I just wanted to make that point.
all right, all right. So honorable honorable COC1, your hand is raised. So while he's trying to speak, we will take a motion to either accept the report or whatever decision the body will take. So please be preparing if you want to raise a motion on that. Honorable Chair, you can come in quickly.
Okay, thanks to Honorable Buffer for that. Those points are well noted. Firstly, the president had a vision, and members of the council were not appointed by or they were not confirmed by the leadership of the council. We were all appointed. As of me, I was also appointed. So if the president had a vision, we have one goal, which is to support that vision. Okay, to even have little people to serve in LSUIC is almost impossible. You have to go to the moon and back to just get people to just commit. Okay, so the only measure that we could come in and say, okay, you know what? Since your name is already part of history and you don't want to commit to that, just don't get the result of it. And whatsoever thing that tomorrow when we are making the final list of people who would be recognized, you won't be recognized. That's why you carry the title, you won't be recognized. Okay. And one thing that we also intend to do is that those people who are on the website, they will be removed so that we can know that they were in part of the entire process, even though they accepted to do it. Yes, kicking out could be one thing. It came to mind, and we actually intend to do that. But it was all about let us give these people a chance, and we give them a chance, and still they have not met up to any of the chances that we have given them. Okay, so you know me, I will be somebody who will be very drastic in kicking these people out, but I'm not working alone, and I have to listen to the people that I work with too as well. Okay, so I think that's the reason why some of them there, but at the final very end, they won't reap whatsoever they thought they were reap. So
Oh, all right.
yeah.
Okay. Honorable National Vice President. Is that an old hand or a new one? So that we can dispatch.
It's a new hand. It's a new hand, sir. It's a new hand.
Okay, you can come in.
So I want to address Honorable Baba's concern. I will say these things are easier said than done. Let me just start from there, because if you're working with people, it's almost like you have this great vision, and then to implement it, it's not going to be the same way you have it in your head, because implementation process might be a little challenging as compared to the clear vision that you have. So regarding what was done to these coordinators that deliberately, I will say some of them deliberately um just decided to stay away. When it first happened, a formal communication was sent out to them, and then after that communication was sent out, we realized these same people were still not being active. So I took that responsibility as the president of the council to reach out to these people individually. But if I even tell you what some of the people told me, like that's why I say it's very, very sad. You realize that people just want the title, but they don't want to work. Because of these things that somebody will tell me, oh, it's harder they go rest their body. You can't sleep all day up and down. These are things that people are saying to you. You who are reaching out to them to do their work. They are telling you that you should go and rest because how they're going to chill. So that's the second thing that was done. The third thing that was done, we also, I think the Honorable COC made their name public on one of the platforms, on the social platform. I think it was done once. That was a punishment. And the reason why we did that is because there are people who normally will stay away because maybe they have legit reasons, but they're not coming up to talk about it. But when people see their name on the front page, they get so scared and they want to, come back on board to do their work. So that was another action that was taken. But then after this particular action that was taken, people still stay with the same group of people. So the decision made from that the council was, okay, since the people don't want to work, obviously during the award time, they will not be given a award. That is just it, because you don't do the people job. I'm gonna get you award for, I'm gonna thank you for what you did. So that was the point, not just to allow people to not get second chance, but even the second or third or fourth chances that you're giving, they didn't really show up to that. So that is the decision from the council, that these people would not be given the award that maybe they thought they would have gotten just because they occupy that particular position that they're in right now.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, I think the council published their names the other time in all of the groups. So let's take a motion to move on with this report that was presented, the one that we have. Let's take a motion of acceptance, or if you have any contrary motion, then you can put it forth. But the one that was presented to us, let us get a motion of acceptance so that we can discharge the COC3 and take on the financial secretary. And then motion, to accept the report that was presented by the COC 3 or the council in itself? Kindly raise your hand and put forth your motion. Yeah, Honorable Viola?
Yeah, so once again, we thank the COC for the report given, and we thank him for the effort, but however, we need the corrected version of the report. So at least let the correction be made in order for history to remember. So I think before we can accept the report, let the corrections be made. If I can obtain a second.
When you say correction, what do you mean?
Yes, like the report wasn't given in details, like missing names, preference. So we need all of those information. So we cannot take half report.
So to be specific, you need the names of all the people I know reported to be included in the report, right?
Yes.
So apart from your names to be mentioned, is there any other thing you need?
The provinces they represent.
Yeah, their names, the province, and whatever details about them. That's what you are referring to, right?
Yeah. Other than that, it's okay.
Okay. So the hand of Honorable Coco is up. Let's hear from you.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you for the invite. It was a long invite. but, well, thank you. I'm listening to the COC's report and the concerns that I comment. My first issue, especially with those who critique, and rightly so, the report. The question is, do you want to see those that didn't get their report or those that underperform? You just want to know them for it, or you want to know what's happening in these cities? One, what if the coordinator is actually doing his or her job, but the people are not being receptive enough? Or what if it is the coordinator that is the problem? It could go both ways. So should we want to know what is ongoing in these cities? It is better that apparently every coordinator have their Ds attached to their names in the reports so that we know what's going on in the city. So just because a coordinator did not present report this quarter, which is abysmal and shameful, they should be chastised for that, rightly so. But there are more to what is unfolding within the cities than probably we know. So should we want to know everything and what is happening? I think there are other ways we can dig deeper rather than just knowing their faults and then calling them out for it. That's what I would prefer.
Yeah, I think, hello, I'm not interrupting, but I think they did some follow-up. And according to the information, they even send letters, they send reminders, and some of them refuse. So, and if they are refusing to give the information, how will the COC be abrupt with the information? So I think those who were in those habits, then we can get them listed so history can remember them.
All right. So
they might refuse to give the information.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's take another person. Michelle, we'll take it lastly. So to the council, the request there is to just list all the people that never reported, their province, their city. Yeah, Michelle, you can come in.
Yeah, I think he lays a good point. Like exactly what is happening within those provinces if the coordinators are the ones not working, or if it is the city's members that are not cooperating. I think this government is leaving a precedent that the next government can take after. So all those reports are what we need. If the people are the ones who's not coordinating, or the coordinators are the ones who are not working, exactly what is happening within those cities. Those are the reports that we need.
Okay, I think maybe talking yet of a mark quickly. Okay, so to the council, when you are sharing your final report to the platform, please include the names of the people that never reported in that communication. That's the request from the body through Honorable Cheeseman. So when you send in that report, there's the PPT. When you send in the Word version, please include those that never reported. Yeah, so that is it. Honorable Chair, your hand is raised. I don't know if you want to say something else.
Yeah, you just said what I wanted to say. What he presented here was because from the very start of the council, we've always presented and we just submitted what the council has done and what other coordinators sent from the rural provinces. We did not put these names of people who did not submit report into previous presentation. So now that the body is requesting that, that will be within the actual Word document, and you can actually view it there instead of him presenting it within in the PowerPoint. But I just want everybody here to remember that the council took measures to at least bring these people to the for their own meeting and to send their own reports. When we submitted the list of people who have not attended meeting twice, the body did not do anything about it. The body sat down and watched. Okay, I don't know what the body is asking now. I really want the body to actually answer me now what they're asking now.
Okay, we'll
Because when
come
we
back
first
to that
elected,
later on, but let's move on. Time is going actually, so let's move on quickly. So when you send in the Word document or the final report, please include the names of all of the presidents, the coordinators that never reported, and their province name. I think that's just all the people need. All right, so let's move on. So once that is done, we'll just accept it from that angle. Once you send it to the platform, we'll all go through it. If we don't see it there, when we come for the annual conference, we'll also flag that out as well. So thank you so much to the council. And Honorable Nasa,
Okay.
you are hereby discharged of the visual podium.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So also please, to the council, please send the list of, I wanted to message the COC one after here. I think we talked about it the last time, but just for the people that are here as well. Please send the list of people that work throughout the leadership year, fiscal year. People that work to deserve award. For me, I tell city president, I tell committee people, you know me already. You don't work, you're not eat. Whether you NEC member or you are gonna member, you don't work, you're not eat. You owe LSUIC money in dues, you will not get certificate or any awards. You owe LSUIC pledge, you will not get anything. You will not be reporting. Even so, those people I already told them already. So just say for the council, please send me the list of people only in that category who have cleared all their dues, pledges, and everything with LSUIC. They actively work within the council, reported all the quarters, or they not reported. If you state a valid reason why they not reported, you send us that list so that we can work with it. Thank you so much. So let's take Honorable Mason. Honorable Mason, you can give us our financial report, and then lastly, I will come in to give the overall NEC report so that we can call it a day. If you are just joining us, welcome. This is the this is the last meeting that we might have on this platform. This is the end of the fiscal year. The next time we'll be meeting is at the conference. So yeah. Amazing, tell us about LSUIC financials. At least from here, we'll also
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable National President. I am sharing from my computer while I'm using my other phone.
I think the phone is the one being shared because the screen you're sharing here is not looking at the computer.
No, it's the computer. It's the computer, not the phone. It's the computer.
Go ahead.
It's just I put it in play. That's why. If it's more, please zoom through. Thank you to everyone who joined the platform, been here, and still here. I am your well-seasoned Honorable National Financial Secretary, of the fiscal year 2025-2026. This is the fourth quarter meeting, and this is the fourth quarter financial report for the fiscal year 2025-2026. Before going to the report, I will be taking questions and comments from people in good standing because we are already in the fourth quarter. If you are not in good standing, send your questions and comments to people that are in good standing. Thank you. National Financial Report of the fourth quarter of the Union fiscal year 2025-2026. This report covers the period from April 1st, 2026 to June 30th, 2026. And it was submitted to the NEC on July 2nd, 2026. We go into the report summary. Our brought forward from the third quarter was 72,310.19 RMB. Other income for fourth quarter, we received pledges from the 19th annual conference that was held in Nanjing. We received 2,630 RMB. Pledges received from the 16th annual conference 2022 that was held in Guangzhou, 1,000 RMB. Pledges received from the 17th annual conference that was held in Shanghai, July 26, 2023. We received 200 USD. In the fourth quarter, the union received 16,110 RMB in dues and arrears. Fines that was collected, 75 RMB. Sunday service offering, 323 RMB. Loan repayments, 2,110 RMB. Annual conference fees, 12,865 RMB. Miss LSUIC pageant sponsorship, 500 RMB. LSUIC 20th annual conference fundraiser, 1,131 RMB. Pledges received from the LSUIC Financial Literacy Program fundraiser that was held in 2025-2026, 3,060 RMB. Achievers Awards Night VIP table, 200 RMB. Conference jersey, 1,500 RMB. Homecoming fundraiser, 1,150 RMB plus 125 USD. So our total income in the fourth quarter is RMB 140,954.19 RMB and 325 USD. Our outstanding receivables are under pledges. The LSUIC Financial Literacy Program, we still have 200 USD that was pledged by Honorable Emmanuel William, our first speaker. We also have Homecoming Fundraiser pledge, 50 USD that was pledged by the outgoing president, not outgoing president, but President Emeritus, or Alan Boy James. We also have the 19th annual conference, 8,820 RMB. We have the 18th annual conference, 250 US dollars, 250 RMB, still to be corrected, and 100 US dollars. The 17th annual conference, 15,001 RMB. The 16th annual conference, 7,584.90 RMB. The 15th annual conference, 1,000 RMB. The 14th annual conference, 1,200 RMB. Totaling our unpaid pledges, 33,855.90 RMB and 350 US dollars. We also have fundraiser 2022-2023, 1,350 RMB outstanding. We have unpaid fines for 2025-2026, 650 RMB. We have unpaid loans and loans interest, 2025-2026, 3,475 RMB. We have loan disbursed loan 2024-2025, 1,275 RMB. And we also have loan 2023-2024, 460 RMB, totaling 5,860 RMB. So if we add our income plus our outstanding receivables, we will have 156,020.09 RMB and $675 US. So this quarter, the union have not expended anything. So on our expenditure, we have zero. Our fourth quarter ending balance, that is the total cash, available cash minus the expenditure. Our income remain constant, 114,954.19 RMB plus 325 USD. If we converted the USD to RMB, cash is 117,196.69 RMB. I'll now go into the report summary. The union concluded the fourth and final quarter of the fiscal year 2025-2026 with an exceptionally strong financial position characterized by a substantial cash generation, a significant reduction in outstanding receivables, and a successful execution of key strategic initiatives. The quarter saw a high volume of activities, including the collection of various fundraising pledges, successful conference fees collection, and the preparation for the 20th annual conference. The year-end financial results demonstrate a remarkable improvement in the union overall liquidity and financial health compared to the start of the fiscal year. Analysis of the financial position as of June 30th, 2026. Opening cash balance, the union began the fourth quarter with a cash balance of 72,310.19, converted the 238 USD that was brought forward from the third quarter. The total cash available, that is at the end of the quarter, the union held 114,954.19 RMB and 325 USD in cash and cash equivalent at the end of the quarter. This represents a significant increase from the opening balance, driven by an exceptionally strong income performance. Our total expenditure for fourth quarter, no expenditure were recorded for the fourth quarter. This suggests the union operated without net spending from its core cash reserve during the fourth quarter. Our net cash flow from operations, the net cash generated from operating activities is 42,644 RMB and 325 USD. That is the total available cash minus the opening balance. This demonstrates the union's sustained and significantly strengthened ability to generate positive cash flow from its core activities. Our quarter end balance, after accounting for expenditure and converting USD to RMB at a rate of 6.9, the ending cash balance is 117,196.69 RMB, which we carried forward to 117,196.69 RMB. Statement of financial positions and receivables. The union made progress in its outstanding receivables during the final quarter, that is. Our total receivables, I will just run through the report because of time. Our total receivables, the union has 41,065.90 RMB and 350 USD in outstanding receivables as of June 30th, 2026. This represents a significant decrease from the third quarter figures of 48,811.90 and 500 USD, signaling a strong and effective collection effort throughout the quarter. Unpaid pledges, the conference pledges have been reduced to 33,855.90 and 350 USD. The balance has decreased from the third quarter. The balance has decreased from the third quarter largely due to successful collection on pledges from the 19th annual conference and the 16th annual conference and portion of the 17th annual conference. However, a significant portion of age pledges 2020 to 2023 remain outstanding. outstanding loans and interest, uncollected principals and interest on members' loans have been substantially reduced to 5,210 RMB, excluding unpaid fines. This is notable decrease from 7,320 in the third quarter, reflecting exceptional loan repayment activity during the quarter. Total asset, that is the cash plus outstanding receivables, the union total resources stands at 156,020.09 RMB and 675 USD. The improved cash position and significant reduced receivable indicate a much healthier and more liquid balance sheet than in previous quarters. The portion of the liquid asset receivables have fallen from 38.2% in the third quarter to 26.3% in the fourth quarter. Our income performance, total fourth quarter income is 42,644 RMB and 325 USD. Our key revenue drivers, annual conference fees, 12,865 RMB. That is the largest revenue source this quarter, reflecting members' participation. Our current dues and arrears, 16,110 RMB, which continue strong and consistent members' engagement, exceeding the third quarter 10,155 RMB. Fundraising, homecoming, and the 20th annual conference, 2,281 and 125 USD. Successful new fundraising initiatives. Our financial literacy program or fundraiser, 3,050 RMB, which continues strong support for the financial literacy program initiative. Conference jersey sales, 1,500 RMB. Loan repayment, 2,110 RMB. That is a strong repayment performance. Pledges received from conference, 3,630 RMB and 200 US dollars. Pledges received from financial literacy program and past conferences, 5,635. That is a significant new revenue stream that happened in this quarter. Loan repayment, 3,520, more than double the second quarter and third quarter figures, indicating a successful collection. So we go to observation. Income performance was exceptionally strong and diversified. This successful collection of conference fees, jersey sales, and the launch of new fundraiser campaigns, that is the homecoming and the 20th conference, demonstrate a union ability to mobilize resources for strategic events and membership engagement. I will just go to the last part of the report, that is the recommendations or recommended actions for the year end and the new fiscal year. The first recommendations is to finalize the 20th annual conference, complete all logistical and financial planning and budgeting to ensure a successful and financially sustainable event. 2, age pledge collection strategy with a new fiscal year beginning. The incoming national leadership should prioritize the development and implementation of a targeted strategy to recover the remaining age conference pledges from 2020 to 2023. This should include direct engagement with individual pledges and alumni chapters. Fiscal year 2025-2026 year-end review. Conduct a comprehensive review of the fiscal year budget to actual performance. This analysis should inform the development of a realistic and robust budget for the fiscal year 2026-2027. 2026-2027 budget development should be built on the success of the fiscal year 2025-2026 to create a budget that supports the union strategic goals, incorporate lessons learned on receivable management, and allocate resources effectively for conferences and members programs. Transition and continuity. Ensure a smooth transition to the new national leadership team. This should include a thorough handover of financial records, outstanding receivables, and the new fiscal year budget. Okay. Sustain members' engagement. Continue to invest in programs and activities that strengthen members' engagement, as evidenced by the strong dues collection throughout this year. The national leadership is commended for its exemplary financial stewardship throughout the fiscal year. the union financial health is now on a solid footing, providing a strong foundation for the incoming leadership to build on. This report was prepared and submitted by Noah Dave Mason Jr., the National Financial Secretary of the LSUIC 2025-2026. Thank you. So we go into details. Detail report. In the fourth quarter, I've already gone through these dues. So we'll go to members in good standing. If you go through the list, there are some members' names with star. And the reason their names have star isn't because they owe dues, but they pay their dues and pledges. They served as guarantors or to loans, and some of them also having paid their pledges. The current vice president and the current committee on constitution chair, they pay dues and all of their pledges in the first quarter, but they serve as guarantor. That's why they have star to their name. The current conference committee chair serve as guarantor, and the loan having been paid, that's why he have star to his name. Anthony Yossi from Beijing received a good standing certificate, and then he was fined. So they fined him in later on. The current COC1, Honorable Tyler Betchier, still have pledges from 2022, 2023, and also 2025, 2026. That's why he has star to his name. Calvin B. Wia is a scholar who served as guarantor, and the loan hasn't been paid yet. Honorable C. Nathaniel Wade, the current National Secretary General, having paid his pledge from the 2024-2025 conference. That's why he has star to his name. Honorable Marcus Tipo Jensen took a loan in the first quarter and having paid back that loan. So he has star to his name. Also, he's also the adjudicator one. Matu H. Jazz Scholar Jar took loan in the first quarter and having paid. That's why she has star to her name. Honorable Vampiel Michel, the current champion general, also have star to his name because he having paid his pledge from the 2024-2025 conference. Honorable Alexander D. Joe, the current coordinator for Jiangsu province, also having paid his pledge. That's why he has star to his name. And they are not forgetting the national treasurer of LSUIC, Honorable Jeanette Bona, also have star to her name because she haven't paid her pledge. So I will go through the pledges list from the 19th annual conference. We have our President Emeritus Hassan Francis Whitfield. He still have an outstanding pledge of 3,000 RMB. Honorable Alexander Domba Joe still have an outstanding pledge of 500 RMB. Honorable Tyler G. Chair still have the outstanding pledge of 1,000 RMB. Beijing Union of Liberian Students still have an unpaid pledge of 1,000 RMB. Their president also, which is the COC3 who just represented, have star to his name, along with the COC2. C. Nathaniel Willie still have 430 pledge. Honorable Michelle M. Vampelt still have an unpaid pledge of 430. Honorable Janet Bona still have unpaid pledge of 430. Honorable Jenkins G. Wilson still have an unpaid pledge of 430. Shanghai Union of Engineering Science, SUS, still have an unpaid pledge of 750 RMB. And the Honorable Coordinator of Shanghai, Honorable Flomo Mao still have an unpaid pledge of 850 RMB. We go to 2024. I will just 2024 Honorable Treasurer Emeritus Kebet Yestano still have an unpaid pledge of 100 USD and 250 RMB. In the 2023 financial records, Dr. Augustine K. Bala, the current interim president of LAT, paid his pledge or fulfill his pledge of 200 USD. The rest of the people, Honorable Emmett A. Green still have unpaid pledge of 500. Honorable Jacob C. Johnson still on unpaid pledge of 2005. Honorable Joshua Musu, 1005. Honorable Crystal Iswa, 500. David Dele Conway, 1,751 RMB. Emmanuel S. Fuller, 200 RMB. Liamon C. Lome, 1,000 RMB. Kevin D.H. Steino, 1,000 RMB. Lydia T. Pennan, 500 RMB. J. Emmanuel Guzet, 750 RMB. Guangzhou Union of Liberian Students, 2,000 RMB. Jilin Province, 1,000 RMB. Mohamed K. Family, 700 RMB. Tianjin Union of Liberian Students, 100 RMB, and LSCD TISO, 1,000 RMB, bringing the total pledge in 2023 to 15,001 RMB. I will go to those who still have outstanding fines. Benelin F. Wilson still have an outstanding fine of 3 RMB. Ed Lajo Wayawulu still have an outstanding fine of 3 RMB. Arvin T. Koula still have an outstanding fine of 3 RMB. Tisdale Nangwe Jr. still have an outstanding fine of 3 RMB. Stephen D. Fakai still have an outstanding fine of 3 RMB. And the Judiciary Board fine Honorable Hassan F. Whitfield, Honorable Christopher Lava, Honorable Adonis Carter, and they haven't paid their fine yet. That's why the total is 650 RMB. Our Sunday offering, like I said, in fourth quarter, we collected 323 RMB. Our loan, we still have outstanding loan. That is Honorable Marcus Sipo Jensen, 2,375 RMB. Honorable Matu Isja, 1,000 RMB. Honorable Enoch B. Kwe, the current president of Jinan City, 100 RMB. Honorable Daniel McLean Tokba paid the amount of 110 RMB, and he still have an outstanding 160 RMB loan. During the Financial Literacy Program fundraiser, the COC got involved, and they all contributed. They also were given envelopes or liens. They also were given letters to submit to people to contribute to help LSUIC financially. And I will say a big thank you to Honorable Julate A. from Okwe, who I worked with, and the National Vice President on this initiative. And also thanks to the COC1 for encouraging other coordinators and all of the coordinators to get involved. So currently, we have about when this report was prepared, we have 141 confirmed delegates for the G9 2026 LSUIC 20th conference, and 25 jerseys was put in for. The first set of 25 jerseys were put in for, and we'll start production as of tomorrow. And those jerseys will be sent over to the national president's address. So thank you, everyone. This is your financial report for 2025-2026 fourth quarter. Any questions?
All right, so thank you so much for the presentation. So we take questions. We already have a motion that opened this report for questioning. So let's take questions, comments, recommendations, suggestions. Okay, hand of F. Amos Sele is up. I think Amos should be from Sujo. Yeah, Amos, you can unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Chairman. Thank you to Thank you to Noah, Honorable Noah, for the brilliant report and for your work, excellent work over the period. And I just have few concerns, and I hope that I get some clarity concerning uh, people who took loan and have not met up their obligation, and what mechanism has been put in place uh, to recover those funds, and also pledges, those who pledge and have outstanding contribution, what mechanism have been put in place to recover those funds as well. I also saw start money as an outstanding member of good standing, not good sitting, but I saw start money. So I was curious, maybe if I can get clarity as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Sele. You talk about firstly, you talk about the loans, what have been done. The LSUIC current leadership have reached out to everybody that have loan. We've been reaching out since we stopped giving loan in second quarter, and we were able to collect some in third quarter, and we also reached out to everyone. We had Zoom meetings, Zoom meeting with uh, some people. The president reached out. I also reached out, and people started to pay, but there's just one person that is the adjudicator one who in the meeting said he took loan for someone else and the person is in Liberia and they don't want to pay. And in that meeting, he along with the guarantors were told that they are not in good standing till that loan can be paid. So that's just it. We just pray and look forward to that loan being paid as soon as possible before we turn over. Because all of them that serve as guarantors are all leaders in the union. I'm talking about city president. I'm talking about committee member or committee secretary. So they are all leaders that stood as guarantor. We had a meeting with them to make sure the loan would be paid. Also with the other scholar that took loan, she was bereaved recently. So I didn't reach out to her personally because she's going through the period of bereavement, but I reached out to the guarantors, and with our finger crossed, we know this loan will be paid before the conference. It will be paid, and that's our prayer, and we look forward to that. With the Jinan president, he paid back his loan, but he still owe the interest. So I reached out to him and told him that till the interest can be paid, others that serve as guarantors for him will not be or cannot be in good standing. You talked about the pledges. The pledges, I reached out to people in second quarter. I sent out letters, and that's why we started receiving money from the pledges that was made before. Also, for the current year, for last year pledges, I've reached out to everyone that made pledges and remind people cooperating within the coming days to the conference. So that's all I can say. Okay, you talk about your name being having a star to it. I'm coming. Let me go through my fines record. Maybe let me check again. I come in. Let me check. I keep looking for where you said in the good standing list, right? Hello, Amos Dele, are you there?
Yeah, just go to the good standing list and see and find his name if his name is even there in the first place.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm there. Good standing list.
Okay. Uh, MOF 96. I come and let me check because I check in mine. I'm not seeing start here, but let me check. Maybe it's in the report. Emo F City, this is your name. There's no star to it. So I don't know where you saw star to your name. Can you be more specific? From Sujo, right?
Amos, are you following?
Yeah, I'm following.
This
Okay.
is number 96. This is your name. I'm not seeing star to
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Okay, it's clear.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
let's
you.
take Mr. Bavo, and then we can try to close up. Yeah, Mr. Bavo, you can come in.
Yeah. Father Minister decided to drag us today. Yeah. Honorable. What am I position? I mean, I say Father Minister. Yeah.
Easy, sir.
Yeah,
I also know.
thank you for the report. The report is at least it's very detailed. And we can see where some of our money outstanding, where it's coming from, or where it will be going, or what we're expecting. Yeah, but I just want to speak on behalf of the one we'll call the masses a little bit. Let me just add a little bit nuance to it to make it more contextual. Let's say, let's limit it to member in good standing, right? Those that try to at least pay their dues and clear other financial responsibility, as members of LSUIC. I just want to know what has your office done during this term? And to speak to that, to get back into that, let's go to the Constitution because the Constitution says that LSUIC should identify with members that are in need and through all of the other means and where necessary, at least financially. That is at least to your discretion now. Um, so I just like to know, given all of the circumstances, because it's not just anything you will just go in and release money, right? But was there any special case or any special need case during this term that your office address or help out some of these students, at least maybe financially, or something tangible like that? Because I know I can bear witness that some fundraiser was done and things like that. Maybe it was done behind the scene, but maybe the other people don't know. So maybe you could just speak to that or clarify a little bit.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Platform. According to the financial policy that was signed and approved, and did I start sharing my screen?
No, just go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, because I'm not seeing my screen. That's why. According to the financial policy that was shared, that was approved, we were to give out money to coordinators if they reach out for it. According to the budget, there's something called provincial support. So no province reached out for financial support, and that I know of from our office, no province reached out for financial support. So when it comes to students that are in good standing that you are speaking about, no students that are in good standing have reached out to me for financial support. Those that reach out to me for loan is different from financial aid. Loan, according to the financial policies that were signed, was stopped in third quarter. And firstly, the financial team posted up to loans in second quarter when we realized that we were not getting back the loans that were given in the first quarter. In second quarter, we were not getting it back, and there were a lot of tactics that were put into place to even recover some of those loans. So the financial office posted up to loan in second quarter. In third quarter, there was no loan given out based on the fact that this financial policy says there will be no loans given in third quarter and fourth quarter. So from our office, no loans have been given out in third and fourth quarter. We use that quarter to recover loans. So for fourth quarter that we're in, no student reached out to me for aid to say, oh, I need an aid. Students that reached out to me for loans, I told them that is the policy and there's no loan. Financial aid is different from loan. So I hope I answer your question. Can we go to the next person, please, Honorable President?
throughout the term, did you give out money as support to any scholar?
Yes, yes, yes. Not for fourth quarter, yes. First, second, and third quarter, and first, second, and third quarter, we gave out scholars support, scholars that were sick. We reach out to them. We identify with them. If you attended the quarterly meetings, then you will know that we have helped scholars that were sick that reached out to us.
Okay, that was just a question.
All of these things we're talking about in the previous quarter.
All right, let's take Jala Jason, then Honorable Chair, then lastly Honorable Bafo, then we can close on that. Yeah, so Jala, unmute yourself and ask a question or your concern, whatever it is.
So my concern is just about the fund or the three individuals that the financial secretary named, Christopher, Hassan, and Adonis Darbar. So I want to know what are some of the things that your office has done to get the fund from those individuals, and what penalty have been put on them if they refuse to pay the fine. Because today is the last day
Okay,
of
thank
you
you, Jada
giving any
Gibson.
kind of financial.
Yeah, Mason, go ahead.
Thank you, Jada Gibson. Today is not the last day of me giving financial report. I will give annual report at the conference. Uh, what have been done to get those funds from people that were found by the judiciary board, I've been reaching out to them personally. I've reached out to Honorable Lava. He's back home now. He's not in China. I've reached out to Adonis. I haven't gotten any response, but I think he's not feeling well because he had some issues. I reached out to Honorable with you, and I got some response that I'm waiting for. There was a time that was given to me, so I'm waiting for it. I'm not the one to punish and or penalize anyone. I'm only there to ensure that, okay, this was what the judiciary board sent to you. Can you please cooperate? So I'm not there to punish anybody or do anything to them. Can we go to the next question, please?
Yeah, can I do a follow-up, right? I do understand
Yeah,
that
again to follow up.
I don't want to punish them, but then have there been any complaint to the judiciary board for any kind of punishment towards them, because it have been about a year and they
No, there
have
haven't been any complaint.
All right, let's take Honorable Chair lastly, and then we can take a motion to accept or reject or modify the report.
Okay,
Honorable Chair.
thanks for giving me the chance. Thanks to the Honorable National Financial Secretary General for the report. The concern that I have was also pertaining to people who actually owe us. If they are, if we reached out to them through formal communication, like or giving them some ultimatum through the NEC and along with the judiciary board, because I think we have to reach a point where we can be able to publish some of these people's name in some newspaper in Liberia so that they can be serious, and be able to pay our money. You can just tell our money go there and you pay. And the reason I'm saying it because you mean I still paying money, So if I can still pay money, other people gotta still pay money too. So, and secondly, I want to say thanks to you, but could you highlight some of the achievement that you promised the people during your very first your campaign last year about this time? Some of the promises that you made. Could you have to highlight on some of the promises that you made that you have actually successfully completed before you can actually close the report?
Okay, thank you, Honorable COC1. The message will publish name, your name will be published too. Coco Jerry reached out to me and said, I'm gonna publish your name. um, yeah, we are trying to get all of this money, honestly. We look forward to people cooperating. We know money business is hard. Like I told most of the scholars, you are not compared to made a pledge and you are not forced to take loan if you know you're not going to pay back. But we make sure that the next government don't fall into these things because I'm going to pass out some recommendations, especially for scholars wanting loans. They should submit their passports because once your passport is into the system, into the financial secretary hands, you will want to pay your loan back. For pledges, I don't know. I think we should just stop encouraging pledges because at the end of the day, most of these people just hold microphone, we clap for them, and they don't even live up to their fulfillment. Um, you talk about the achievements that I said in my manifesto. Firstly, when you go to my manifesto, because you are my chairman at the time, you see I talk about fundraiser, and I've had three fundraisers. I also joined with the NEC to enforce the homecoming fundraiser. But if you be on my back for that, you can say we need funds. I've had a financial literacy program that I talk about, telling students how to manage and save their money. I've had two financial literacy programs. I talk about at least getting uh, 60 or 80% of dues paid. If you check the mini program, you'll see the total dues and arrears that is to be paid as of now to this leadership is 73,775 RMB. And I have collected 46,365 RMB in dues and arrears with an outstanding 27,410 RMB. I mean, I've overachieved. You will hear more of the achievement at the conference. I hope to see you there. Thank you for that question.
All right, so thank you so much. Let's take a motion to either share report, reject the report if you have a reason. No, you say reject report, get reason. Reject the report or modify the report. So kind of raise your hand. Okay, so yeah. Basile, you can come in. Amos, you are muted. If we can get you, we'll take Matthew.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Honorable Noah, for the excellent report. And I know and I believe that your report was receiving good faith. And if there is nothing to be added, the authority given to me, the permission given to me by the national president, I move that we can move forward. We can use this report as our future reference. Thank you.
Okay, does anyone want to second the motion? Matthew, I think since you're here, you can come in and second the motion. Yeah, kind of unmute yourself.
Yeah, just an amendment to the motion.
Okay.
Can you get me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thanks for the recognition. So amendment, the financial report should be sent to the audit committee. Yeah, if that is accepted, I second the motion.
Send to them for what?
And the financial secretary be 10. Or the finance team be 10. Eh?
Send the report to the audit committee for what?
For all the purpose.
So you're not sending the report on the not the mess out of
for all its purpose.
The mess out of audit is the net leadership probably will kind of audit, so you can't stop the report from moving forward. The audit, they send it to the audit. Yeah, you can just add a second emotion.
Yes, so so with that.
We can't hear you again. Can you check your network? Hello, Matthew? Hello, Matthew, are you there? Okay, we can take another person to second emotion.
Matthew, Mark, Luke.
Another person can come in second emotion. Matthew, we can't hear you.
No, I didn't know, Mark.
Coco, you want second emotion? All you want to do? Matthew, okay, Honorable Teresa. Just the honorable, but let's go honorable. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so if the motion of the report for that the report by the National Financial Secretary is accepted, then I so therefore the motion. And thank you so much, National Financial Secretary, for such a wonderful report. Well done.
All right, thank you so much. So, Honorable National Finance Secretary, you are hereby discharged of the visual podium. Please go to the.
Can I say my parting statement before departing?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, I would like to say big thanks to all of the members, leaders. Yeah, I know it's hard. Financially, it's hard, and we all have high expectations. Thank you for your contributions to LSUIC, and I look forward to seeing your contributions more to the next government. Thank you to the current NEC. Yeah, and not easy, but we family move together, stay together, and live together. Thank you, guys. Thank you, LSUIC, for making my job easier and smooth. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And Honorable National Vice President, are you here? Honorable National Vice President, Honorable National Secretary General, any of you present?
Yep, sir. We here.
Okay, so I'm about to give my own presentation so you can take over as the presiding. If the National Vice President come around, then she will take over from you, but you can take over for now.
All right, thank you so kindly. So at about this time, we will turn over the electronic platform to the national president to present his fourth quarter report. How tempted to give you time. Oh, you go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I think we have were able to manage the time today, so that's great. So I can make use of the level of time. But rest of the show, we're going to leave from here by 12, as we stated. Thank you all for being here at about this time. I think my screen is still coming up. Okay. So this is the fourth quarter report, but it's going to cover basically everything that we were able to achieve from quarter one until now. So there are some sections in between. So buckle up and let us get going. This might be your last time seeing this report, except you'll be at a conference. Then you will probably get through with it. The overall of it is building a digital, inclusive, and accountable union. That's just the general thing about this whole report or our term. There are some latency. Latency in networking, we call it delay in the English midterm. So my slide might come up a little bit after a few seconds. So just bear with me. So we talk about this on other reportings and other meetings that we have had, but some people still don't know. And it's interesting that people will stay in LSUIC for years, and they will always say, oh, we don't want doing this, we don't want doing that, but they really don't know many things about LSUIC. So we've been talking about annual conference and also 20-year celebration, all of these things. That's because the union was founded in July of 2006. And since then, LSUIC has been operating very smoothly. If you check at the bottom of each of these slides, you will see the email of the union, the website, and also the YouTube handle. So you can always go there and get as much information as possible, because everything we have done under this leadership, we're able to put everything out there. So even if we are not around, even to this meeting as well, will also be on the YouTube channel. Every program we have had, you can find everything online, but we'll get to that shortly. These are past presidents of LSUIC. We lost one, and I'd like to take a moment of silence for Dr. Presley K. Wisa, who served LSUIC from 2012 to 2013. Okay, thank you. So our first president, Dr. Nunta, who is currently serving as the Minister of Agriculture, under the JMB leadership in Liberia. He was LSUIC first president from 2006 until 2010. And we have had many others. We have Mr. Gideon L. Sori that served for 2 weeks. July 10 is coming around again. Maybe we hope there will be no resignation. But he came up after Mr. Jacob Silva Johnson resigned. Mr. Gideon Visori was the vice president of Mr. Johnson. They both served LSUIC for 2 terms, which is 2 years. By the end of it all, after the fourth quarter meeting that we are having like this, but their own was around the 10, and there was some delay, so they had their own around the 10. So after that time, he resigned, and the vice president took over for that 2 weeks to take us to the conference. We have also had the conferences of LSUIC in different cities. At any point in time when you stop hearing me or see anything that I'm doing, you can just unmute yourself and let me know. But now I can see the chat session, I can see participant list, so just let me know at any point in time. So another beautiful thing, another information that many don't know, if you observe the number 1 and number 2, there's a gap there. There's no 2007. After the first conference in Beijing, 2006, 2007, there was no conference. Because at the time, the conference was after every 2 years. So at the Wuhan conference in 2008, a resolution was passed that we should have conference every year. We shouldn't do it after every 2 years. So that's why you see, since 2008, we've been having conference every year. In 2020, the Tianjin conference was held online because of COVID. For those that were in China at the time, you know the story. I think COVID also went across to other countries, so we know the story. We couldn't converge physically, so we have to meet online. And at the Guangzhou conference in 2022, another resolution was passed that no city should host the conference repeatedly. So you should wait for 3 years. So that means since Guangzhou hosted the conference that year, they can't host it again until after 3 years. Since Nanjing hosted the conference last year, they will not host it again until after 3 years. Since China is about to host the conference this year, they will not host it again until 3 years. Or except at this conference we're about to have, we amend that resolution to say, no, let's go back to the default setting. A city can still host the conference again. If other cities are not prepared to host the conference, and another city that already hosts the conference still want to do it, or actually we enjoy the conference there, we want to go back there again, we can make that resolution again at this year conference. But at the Guangzhou conference, that's what happened. So there's the current NEC, and I'm grateful to all of them for the service rendered this far. The details of everything you can find on the union's website using the link that is below. Thanks to all the NEC members for what you have done. You have been a great team, and we are proud of you. Thank you. I know you're tired of me, but you're just waiting. After 3 weeks, I will not disturb any of you. So as a summary of the first quarter, we came to office with one of our mandates. That was the very first thing on our key initiative flyer, leadership to the people. The L2P as the President Public Affairs Chairman with term it. So we appointed more than 85 people in different capacities, from city president, coordinators, committees. We did a lot of appointment in the first quarter. And interesting, the first quarter technically just run less than three months, because you start working since from the 26th. So July 26, August, then September, you finish ending the first quarter. So within 2 months and please mute Honorable Chairman. Honorable Chairman, if you are following, you can kindly mute yourself. Thank you. So also within our quarter, amidst all of the appointments that we're doing, trying to set up things here and there, we also launched the Digital LSUIC initiative. If you also at the conference, there was another thing that we promised, a Digital LSUIC. And we have been able to achieve this more than 100%. So in the first quarter, we developed the union website. You know, the union had no website. So we developed that union website and also added features to it, like the chart of the constitution and membership registration and all of these things. Visa processes were ongoing. So the people who come in serve now, please prepare for that because students will be needing visa between July, August. They'll be needing visa. So when we just came, we helped over 40 persons or approximately 40 persons to get visa. It was a tense period after we took over. After we took over, many things were not given to us. I now received 10 over note as the Constitution demands. I now received 10 over note from any past president or the immediate past president. The national vice president also now received 10 over note from anybody. So many things we were unaware about. Even the Zoom platform we're using at a certain point in time in August, we got notification that subscription already expired. So it was, we took over from nothing, I would say, nothing. Even including STEM, the STEM that you can see on LSUIC documents. It was one day Honorable Green, Emma Money Green, former president, saw one of the communication that was sending out in August, September. And so, Mr. President, there's a STEM. I'm seeing on the document. I asked the immediate past president, he said, oh, my son, I get it. I create my own song in a way. But I went back to Honorable Green. If you have any document that it was used on, just send it to me and then I can make it up from there. So you can just imagine what we went to, just STEM alone. So also since we integrated the membership registration within the website, instead of using third-party softwares for Chinese people to get our data here and there, we want to own our own data. So the website will also integrated this membership registration. And with that, it helps us to do analysis of our data every time. We can be a union here in China. And then when they ask the national leadership, how many students do we have? Or what's the top major of a Liberian student in China? Or probably what's the gender distribution? And all these things, we don't know it. We never had it. So all these things help us. After we launched the site in August, we have 144 persons that registered with the site and as a new member to test it and all of that. When we came also, we did national reconciliation. The first part was with all of the past presidents and former leaders, including JB as well. So we did a national reconciliation with the leaders, and then the phase 2 of it was with the general membership. As you can see, some of the people in attendance, Joshua, I'm sure that's Honorable Bosco. We had, Ishmael, Lovely, all these people were also on the platform that day for the general reconciliation. And that have helped us, because imagine taking over from a very tense environment at a time and maintaining the peace and tranquility that we have maintained over the year. It takes a mature leadership to do that. Because you have some people that aren't paying due to LSUIC, they don't have no contribution to LSUIC, and they'll just come and be talking all kinds of things. You care about LSUIC, but you're not supporting LSUIC in participation in deals in anything. But you are there pointing finger to other people. Sometimes you want to come at them, and that's why I think some of the past leaders fail out, because they will always come for you. If you come on a platform to say things anyhow, and you are not contributing to the union, they will come out for you. And sometimes they don't, mince their words. They put it out there very harsh. And the very same people will say, oh, whole president, whole NEC. But they will saying it or doing it, they don't hold themselves accountable. But I think this have helped us a lot with the tolerance and maturity in leadership to contain and maintain the peace that we have all enjoyed as a union. So we talk about the website, but also before the website, we have the pickup services. Somehow when we came to China in 2017, and many of you that even came after or before, there was nothing but pickup services. And kudos to all of the city presidents and even the very same scholars. Everybody came on board to help with this initiative, to help students that were coming to China and to pick them up from airport and all of these things. So the Beijing leadership, they really helped, especially to Victor Wang. He really helped a lot. taking people from Beijing, some of them even sleeping at this place, and the next day putting their own train. That was very, very impressive. And all of the city presidents that helped in this regard. It is our hope and prayer that the next leadership will also continue similar legacy or initiative. Because many students, when they come and say, oh, nobody know how to come to China, and nobody do anything for me. But if you give them this first impression, at least you have something to say. And that's why you saw that we have so many people in LSUIC now. We have social group 1 already 400-500 people. Social group 2 already 400-500 people. What we try to do is, if we realize you are in group 1, you're not being group 2, except you are maybe chairman of a committee and you have to share information in all of the groups. That's the only leverage we give you. But other normal members, no. You want to stay in one group. So imagine that we have group 1-4, group 2-4. We have official group 1-4. We have official group 2 that already have more than 200 people already in it. So we have so many students coming to LSUIC under this leadership than ever before. This website that we did also, it has so many features. Number one, whenever you fill in membership form, automatically the LSUIC email called info@LSUIC, you receive automatic notification that a new submission was submitted to the database from the website, and then it just gave you a synopsis of the person phone number, the person full name, and their admission and passport size picture. It give you that in an email. You send it to the email directly. So all of these technical things that were done on the website were done for free. If you tell a developer to just build WordPress site for you, you will pay. If you check the financial report for Honorable Johnson, they were still paying money for a website. They never had any website under their leadership. No website was there for 2 years, but they were paying for a website. They were paying for maintenance. I think 500 plus RMB. The money that could have been spent to build a site, to maintain it, the NEC through my office did it for free. If there's some kind of corrupt leaders you have, they would take this service and put it to somewhere, knowing fully well there'll be a same one doing it, but just to take the money. At the end of the day, you get your website. You can't say you get a website, you don't say you don't have all of the services you wanted. You got everything you wanted out there, you paid for. But that money you're still getting. I could use that money to do something for myself. But we did it for LSUIC for free. So thinking as 1 quarter, 2 quarter to do what exactly, I don't even know. The same website, we launched the membership verification. We wanted to do the ID card project, but many people will lose the ID card, and every time you lose, you have to do the new ID card for a single person. That would take much of the time. So as innovative as we can be, we say, okay, let's do it in an electronic format, membership verification. So you can go there to the website, put in your passport number or phone number, and you can verify your membership status anywhere you go. Even the veteran that registered that go home, the information stay there. Any point in time, you can always go there to verify your status as a member. That's the picture in the top left corner there. That's the logo of the homepage of the website. And every time we release new chronicles, you get a notification at the very top, or any document release, you get a notification at the very top as well. Membership form is already included. These things, if you are not technical, you might not understand, but that's something unless you are going to pay too much money for. Too much money you're going to pay for it. So these are some testimonials from the ECHO, from the Press and Public Affairs Committee, headed by Honorable Clarence Sidov Johnson, and capturing the testimonials from students that were helped through the pickup service. Because when you say we do pickup service, somebody will say that blah. So the people picture here, the name here, everything here, you hear from them. These things were posted on the platform as well. But we understand that LSUIC, when you delete your WeChat or you clear your history, you have lost many things. And that's how we have lost many history of our union. Child of the Constitution, we have shared this many times. You can always go there to the website, lsuic.org/constitution, and ask simple question, right? For example, if the national president is being paid to serve LSUIC, the answer is no. No leader in LSUIC is being paid. Though as NEC members, we pay 3 and That's what we come out of the state serve. So no complaint. Big shout out to you. Okay, so in the second quarter, so there are people in Hangzhou. The coordinator for Zhejiang province was even telling me that the screen was being shared in their in Hangzhou. They are following the program there on the Twala. You know, every city should at least have somebody there that students can reach out to. The NEC will not just be everywhere at all times. So it's very important for us to have the decentralization here and there. We also did tours, like visiting cities. It was also in another honor the leadership to the people. We have that honor leadership to the people about visitation. Then we forge partnership. And we don't just want to be ourselves. We want to also learn from other unions and collaborate with them. So we have had the Ghanaian Student Union, the Cameroonian Student Union, and they have been very, very helpful in many ways. We received an invitation from the Cameroonian to attend their annual conference that will take place this month from the 16th to the 18th. So I'll be in Suzhou where they'll be having their annual conference on the 18th. The Ghanaian student have also been very, very collaborative with us. The national vice president was in Hangzhou yesterday through a program that we were invited to from our partner here. And she spoke at that program in Hangzhou that was hosted by one of the companies that they were also affiliating with. So that company asked them and they told us, oh, then we can get it going. So she was there yesterday. In so many other ways, we have helped each other. Currently at the ASCC level, Ghana and Liberia are the heads of the secretariat when it comes to the African Student Confederation in China. So there are many ways they have helped us. We have access now to as many student unions as possible. It's just up to us to choose which one we want to go into direct partnership with. But this was done in the second quarter, by the way. We launched also the Legacy Hour series, and we have had so many other speakers. Our first speaker was Martin Colley, and we have so many other speakers thereafter. We also, T-visa process continues in the second quarter, and then there were so many programs from financial literacy, data analysis, research strategies, and public speaking. So many programs were held in the second quarter. We follow up with the data analysis as well in the second quarter. And you saw that in the first time we had 144, this time we got 222. So every time we keep doing the analysis before every reporting. So we have visited all of these cities and provinces since we took over. Like I said, there'll be latency, so there'll be delay a bit. And in the words of the chairman of the Press and Public Affairs Committee, the L2P, leadership to the people. Many people still don't believe that we spend our own money to travel. The financial report is public. One of the things that we're missing never captured when you are asked on what are some of your achievements. We have a 24-hour live due record. You can answer the record anytime. So here, your clique or your group, you can sit and go through the financial report step by step. In the first quarter, the manager will say they turn over this. In the second quarter, they tell us they turn over this. No, there's discrepancy. You can go ahead. The financial report now, or no report is a Google Mail or any kind of society or court. No. You get access to your financial report as a student who paying their dues. Nobody should be, scared to ask for a report, or nobody should be intimidated when they ask for a report. But back to it. We visited Beijing. That was the first city we visited in August 24th. We're there in Beijing to celebrate the Flag Day with the Liberian Embassy and the Beijingers there as well. And that trip we sponsored by ourselves. Take a calculator now and put from Nanjing to Beijing. You get about 500, 4 to 500 to go. Another 4 to 500 to come back. Excluding local transportation at Beijing at one time. Then you do another one again that I did in May to Beijing. Just Beijing alone, that another money there that was spent from my pocket, not from LSUIC. That could have been saved and to do something else. Another money there. Okay? Nanton was there during the campaign period. We also went there. One of the provincial coordinator, Alexander, So when that twice, take your calculator again. We don't do slow train, by the way. We don't do slow train. Since I came to China, I rode slow train in 2017, and I decided not to ride slow train again. So we don't do slow train on our trips. So take your calculator and also check from Nanton to Nanjing, go and come. Then you know how much we spend. Yichang as well, went to Yichang. One of our Zion, we spent some time with him there as well. And the students there saw us and we identified with them as well. So check again from Nanjing to Yichang and then come back. Wuhan, we're there in Wuhan. I even get $5 and oh yeah. But thanks to the leadership of Wuhan, one of the Cheeseman, one of the Gaji, and all the people there. Thank you for the reception, especially the Honorable Viola. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for what you did for me during the time there in Wuhan. I highly appreciate it, and I owe you. Also, the provincial program for Una. I was there for the Una province program, where Mr. Wiemi was also one of the speakers that day during the game. So I went there, I think a day in advance, and I was there. And then the next day was the actual program. So students cut across the entire province. That was a very, very good program they had. Thanks to the coordinator, Honorable Winner, for that great job and that great program she had. There I met many scholars, and some of them currently serving LSUIC. So take your calculator again and check. From Nanjing to Juju, go and come. So all of these things, all of what you are seeing here, these are places we visited. We have LSUIC money. If you check all of this money here within a period of 11 months, you know how much you spend. So when we say leadership to the people, we are not just saying things and just because we want to say it. We are perfecting it. No president or leadership will ever achieve that. The two trips or the trip that the former president made, he may request the money, may give him money back. Did you give money back to him? No president have done it. And rest assured, when I ask for our money back, when I ask for our money back. So these are some statistics about the current membership data. As the National Secretary said, this is only for the website data, right? So we have had 407 persons that have registered using the website since we launched it in August of last year. It has not been a year yet. So when you talk about region, we also have analysis about it. The top 15 provinces with LSUIC members, Jiangsu, Shandong, and Zhejiang, and then followed by Hubei. So we have this kind of information to our disposal now. We are informed as a union about our people. We understand the dynamics of our scholars. Now, many of them are on university scholarship. And also the age. The average age of a librarian student in China is 27 years. Most of the librarians you ask them, they'll be around 27 years using the data. And these things, they are skills that we came with to this leadership. Oh, LSU. Somebody say LSUIC is blessed in the comment section. Say LSUIC is blessed. Also, the most, major popularity based on male and female. The information also here. I will not want to bore you through all of these things. We talk about some of them. Financial policy. We submitted financial policy to the council that was approved. Interestingly, doing the audit report and audit here and there, we realized that period leadership operator had no financial policy. The budget also was approved by the council. We took the former Secretary General to the JB to get the union SIM card back, which were operated by the union WeChat channel. So we got in January, and since we got in January until now, more than 200 subscribers or followers, and over 30 videos have been posted to that WeChat channel. Many people follow LSUIC. There was even one scholar called Grace from Beijing that we even identify from that platform. Some students are around China, when they see it, they comment, oh, how can I join? Or what is this? Then we reply, then we add them. We also did trainings. Capacity building is also one of the payloads from the TLR manifesto. I was reviewing it. We achieved all 7. There are 7 payloads we came to office with. We achieved all 7. For the first time, you get political or people who are into these kind of things making promises. And you hear former president say, oh, I want to legalize LSUIC, but not able. I wanted to do that one, but it was some people even served without us knowing even what they wanted to do because there was no contender. So people just go there. Yeah, and that happened. Also, yeah, the TRT training. So some of you know about it. LSUIC platform can take 100 people. So we hit that maximum. And 100 persons were on all of the platform for all of the days, building the capacity of our members. Yeah. By default, the scholars, you're found like, you don't do too many social programs. No. We understand the dynamics of Liberian students in China or even African students. Party enjoyment is the default. But then when students are leaving China and going home, we also have a responsibility as to how we're able to help them achieve things that are very important to them. Nobody will appreciate it because you take them to party. They will appreciate it because when they apply to the PYPP program, in which they have to test their skills when it comes to PowerPoint, they have to test their skills when it comes to navigating the internet and basic computer operations, they will appreciate this moment. And bigger appreciation to the Academic Excellence Committee and all scholars that join. So let's move quickly. We had a debate. You know, something very interesting happened during this debate. And I shared with the Achievers Award team. We said, you know, many times students will ask, oh, due paying? What is your paying due? All of these questions we keep answering or trying to find answers. Sometimes you don't even have the right answers. So we said to ourselves, and I personally, anybody that participate in the debate should at least pay 3 months of their dues. Because when you win, LSUIC GPA money we're going to give you. So you should pay. Some of the judges say, oh, no, you know, this thing is going to shy away people. By the end of the day, we had the best debates, the best edition of the debates. We have a new scoring system. We have wonderful judges. We have large audience. We have many cities participating. And you all follow the process. You all follow the process. The legacy hour series that we have, the general team, many of the leaders talk about crisis management, financial resiliency, diplomatic navigation, governance. These are things that they talk about during their time when they were sharing on the legacy hour series. We have precedent from 2017 up to 2025, people who serve LSUIC from 2017 to 2025. We feature all of them on the legacy hour series to get their own side of the story during a time of service, what already happened, challenges and all of that. That helped us to at least get some history, you know, about union, because there is no way we can find LSUIC information about LSUIC prior to our leadership. Nowhere you can find information on LSUIC. The moment scholars go home and play the WeChat, that's the end of your life about finding information on LSUIC. So we thought about how can we preserve our history. You know, you're in China talk about 5,000 year history. There's a reason why China making a lot of money when it comes to tourism. How are we learning from that model? So as a five-sided leadership, we decided to do this. We want us to what people did, you know, during that time was there. Some of us were here, but we still call them to come and explain for themselves. We also, the National Archive, because there's something that we really, really struggle with. And like I said, there was no 10 over document or 10 over note. So what we developed was the archive. The next people that come in, they will read a lot because they have all the information they need. It's on the archive. Somebody please confirm, maybe you can still hear me. If I can still be here, please confirm.
Sure, Mr. President.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So the archive,
We can hear you.
When you go to the archive, you will see that each of the NEC offices, they have their folders. National President, then you go in National President folder, you see Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. So you can go inside Q1 and you see everything that happened inside Q1. That's how I want to make the life of the next leadership very easy. And that's how they can keep building upon it. Interestingly, the council also submitted a bill for there should be a committee responsible for this. The council was also thinking very, very quick. And the Constitutional Committee never stopped there. They adopted it in our new constitution that will be adopting at the upcoming conference. I don't know if some of you read it though, but it is there. The National Archive Committee, it is there. It is there. It is there. LSUIC is great. Now shall be great again. LSUIC is great. Somebody say LSUIC is great in the comment section. Say LSUIC is great. So LATS, we have been working with LATS a lot. You have been seeing Darbala, who is the current interim chair of LATS, appearing on programs that we have had, including a recent graduation. He was also there at the homecoming, served as a guest speaker. The embassy was another thing. Diplomacy on the manifesto of TLR was diplomacy. And we said, have an offline meeting with the ambassador. You know, I was going through that thing yesterday. I was like, wow, so we achieved all of these things. And we met with the ambassador, we met with the embassy. But I will give you another story about it. I'll give you another story about it. So that's how we technically was concluding around the third quarter. And the Achievers Award was something that we talk about launching within the fourth quarter. And you have seen the nomination going around. We have had over 40 entries. You know, people submitted who they want to be, best this, best this. So 40 persons submitted entries. And, you know, in each entry, you have people maybe recommending for different categories. So beginning tomorrow, the committee will meet and then analyze the data and start reaching out to all of the people that were nominated. Very interestingly, there will be no free voting this time. Free voting in the sense of, if you are not due payer, you are not voting, you are not participating. Due payers after this term should have a voice. They should have a voice. Our constitution says only a member in good standing shall participate in LSUIC activities. Now what our constitution says. Now what we are saying, we are just trying to enforce that. So if you got 80% of your due pay, 80 or your full due, right, only time you participate or you vote in this year edition of the Achievers Award. You know, the Achievers Award died down. Last year there was no Achievers Award. The previous leadership couldn't get that one going again. Man, you don't get that. Yeah, so in the third quarter, we also launched the membership database, the analysis again as well, and so many other programs we were able to achieve. It was even in that quarter that we launched a verification system and all of that. So our priorities that we put forth to the fourth quarter was all of these things. And, you know, every time we say things, we always try to go there and do it. So at the time we say, oh, these are all the things that we have to do in the fourth quarter. Number one is to appoint the committee, conference committee, and everything about the conference. And that was already done. All we are waiting for now is to attend the conference. Hotel already been identified, and all of these things have been identified. The chairman was at the hotel yesterday or the day before. The National Financial Secretary has been there physically. The National Treasurer has been there physically. The chairman of the conference committee was there day before yesterday, and to have discussion with the manager and all of that. We already have a direct channel with the hotel manager. All of these things are going on. Constitution review completion. The CRC honored the astute leadership of Idaza Bosco, Joshua Bosco Bavo, and they did a very good job in his committee. And now he sent me in the, every time I'll ask him, likewise I do for everyone, tell me the people that are working. Tell me the people that are working. So finally, he shared that record with me and gave me the various stars. And I would say thanks to Honorable Maxwell Dwyer. He got the Golden Star or first prize as a member who already contributed to this process. And then another person, I think the second person on that was Honorable Moses Kings for Flomo. The chairman also ranked him, I think, second. And then Honorable Confidence S. Doe, the secretary of the CRC, was ranked third. All right, and in that order. Thanks to you guys, you did a very good job. The Constitution is clear, it's simple, and they have tried to address at least 90% of challenges that we have faced over the years. Some people can hide behind anything about good standing. They will not pay pledge, they will not pay fine, then they just pay GC at good standing. No, that has been clarified in our new Constitution. The new Constitution is so good. Somebody says good in the chat section. Say it's good. Audit completion. Audit committee send their report. You have been following. Report for 2 years. Now, the last 2 years, 2023, 2024. We did all of the processes. After the June 15 meeting, we sent out straight to the JB for investigation so they can look into it and give us a funding. As I have been informed, and I'm sure all of the auditees have been informed, the JB is resuming the final hearing on the 7, I think 7 and 8. They're doing the final hearing. After that one, nobody meeting again. The only thing that coming up are the JB verdict. And like I told them, whatever outcome from that will be posted on newspaper in Liberia, LSUIC Facebook page, WeChat channel, and all platforms. Whatever findings that will come from that audit investigation will be published. And then Academic Excellence Program, the AEC completed an entire work plan for the quarter, for the entire year, and even the new edition or the first edition of the LSUIC Academic Excellence Award. This committee did a very good job. The AEC did a very good job. Kudos to Honorable Dr. Christian Moba and Honorable Quinetta Darius Johnson. These people did a very good job from the AEC. The homecoming, we said, let's have homecoming. And you all here, we did a homecoming, the reports were shared. That's why you have Dr. Nuta, the current Agriculture Minister, LSUIC first president, was also at the homecoming. He spoke. At the time he was in the US. When I spoke with him, he said, oh, I'm in the US with Honorable JMB, so I can't make it, but I will see what to do. And he was still there. We even gave him a chance. He spoke, and then he told us about his time, the reason why they formed LSUIC. And interestingly, he said, his wife currently, he got his wife during the time of service in LSUIC. To go pick her up to the airport, and I had to fall in love. Today, same time, they are married. So LSUIC have been helping people. LSUIC has served people, and people have served LSUIC. Somebody says service in the chat section. Says service. Says service. The voice of LSUIC, the national vice president, came and did this with ease. With all of the challenges, like imagine having people in different cities, and you want to bring all of their voices together to make one. Some people voice this, some people voice this, but she was able to do it. That's how powerful she is. Very, very powerful. I was astonished when this 100 program yesterday, when they reached out and I told her, I said, VBO, the person want us to go back. I can't go. Please go there. She's in the group of them, but she keep updating me. And the very first message that she posted to them, she asked very lengthy questions and trying to understand. And when she sent it to me, I was just like, wow, 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 and just wow. The way she thinks and the way she, carry out her workings. That's what I told the people at the time, that if she don't agree to go with me as vice president, I'm not contesting. Because I had somebody else who wanted to go with me as vice president, in which the whole thing caused community comments. That say you go as president, you're not going for your own party. So I told them, if the national vice president don't run with me, I don't want to go. Yeah. And that's one thing I will never regret. The very day that she agreed, and up to now, we have been working together. I'm blessed. And over national vice president, thank you so much for your service. Thank you so much. You make the workings of the NEC very, 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 very great. Membership and financial compliance, we have been posting regularly flyers, pay your due, pay your due. The Google Drive, we also talk about, we completed already, the LSUIC Achievers Award. Nomination was already done. Now voting will start very soon. So all of these things that we talk about achieving in the fourth quarter, we achieve all of them. So we don't talk and then we don't do. So let's drill quickly into this fourth quarter achievement. So there's just a summary of the fourth quarter. Over 20 students were helped with T-Visa. Just within this quarter, over 20 students were helped with T-Visa. And this T-Visa thing might send somebody home, and people are eating show on the T-Visa thing. But she's doing it with ease. She's doing it. Somebody said congratulations and thank you, Honorable National Vice President, Rufin M. Hammer. Thank you for doing this so effortlessly. The IC, our Constitution in Article 23, Section 4, letter K, Roman number 2, it talks about electronic voting. And, not everybody will attend conference. We have over 150 people under this leadership that are in good standing. We have raised the highest in dues. It was Honorable Green who had our record. I think he raised 25,000 in dues, but we raised almost times two of that amount in dues. Not everybody will attend a conference, and people over the years have not been given a chance to make decisions that will either affect them or make their life better when it comes to elections. Some people have fear, like, oh, maybe this thing will not, maybe people to attend a conference. No, that one is just voting. Somebody saying they're sitting onto the wall and voting. If you want to attend a conference, the conference is more about other things than just voting. Currently, we have more than 50 people that are confirmed conference delegates. On our past leadership, conference delegate was over 40. Some people have 45, some people have 30.
Mr. President, if you are speaking, we're not getting you. Rezo?
Hello, you can hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you now.
Wow. What was the last thing you hear?
You talking about conference?
The conference, the past conference.
Delegates.
Oh, delegates, yeah. So we have more than 50 delegates right now. You understand? More than 50 delegates we have. And there are many people that are not even in that group that are supposed to be there, but they are not there yet. So I know they're supposed to be there and they know they're supposed to be there, but they are not there yet. So imagine we have that. The IC online voting registration is ongoing. Scholars that will be staying home, at least for the first time in our history, they will be given a chance to make a decision. Not because they are not attending conference, so they should not participate in a democratic process, though they are due payers. Like we said, we want to make sure that people who are paying dues should have a voice and a reason after this leadership. And everything we do will prioritize people who are paying their dues so that people don't be asking this question. What's the essence of paying dues? Now everybody will take loan for LSUIC. Now everybody will get sick for LSUIC to give you 500 or more, like we did for other scholars. Not everybody. So there are other things that should happen, that dues payers should have voice. People not paying due, go sit down on which platform and be talking, you're paying due, you're going to be the nothing at LSUIC. So due payers should, maybe after this time, when it start intensifying, people who are not paying due, we keep quiet. You can say you can get all the whole year, you can get 120 or 10 kwa every month. It's not possible. No matter how well you are suffering, it's not possible to get 10 RMB. So during the homecoming, Dr. Bala, he served as the keynote speaker. In his entire deliberation, he talked about different kinds of loyalty. And one of them is something he refers to as excellent loyalty. It's a loyalty to the institution, as he said, and what the institution stands for. It's not to oppressing other people. When you find certain group of people go make their own clique, their own group, if they're no longer in office. I'm one of the leaders since I joined LSUIC in 2017 until now, been consistent with LSUIC more than any leader you can think about in LSUIC history. Whether I'm president or not president, I support every leadership. All. Not a single leader can put a hand on and say, Orlando Tia Black never supported my leadership. None. I pay my due honor all of them. But today you don't find some of them around. Some of them talk about when they go, then still will not be around or this and this and this. No. We introduced, when I was serving as vice president in 2019, 2020, we introduced two social groups because we have more people that are attracted to our service and what we do for them. So at the time, some people say, oh, that because of COVID, so that our students are not having anything to do, that I don't want to join the platform. Now there's no COVID. I told you how many platforms we have? 4. We have 4 platforms. Some of you don't know what's happening in social group 2. Some of you don't know what's happening in social group 1 because at different places. So when you leave office today or tomorrow, don't go and sit down in one corner and say, I will not support the next leadership. You are not doing it to the leadership. If you say you love LSUIC, that prove it. Don't run away when your time over, you go sit down somewhere and say, oh, the men are there, not my friend, or not my this. But when you were there, they were your friends. So my visitation to Beijing, I met the ambassador. I mean, you can see there, right there, ambassador. And then I want to go NASA, the COC3 that presented. I either one there. The lady you see here, that Ma Esther Alma, she's the one in charge of visa, and then he's the deputy ambassador, Mr. Wesley. And I met with other staffers of the embassy as well during that day. And we had a very, because it was the first time meeting with the ambassador, so we had a very long conversation with all of the staffers of the embassy in that room. And we had a very long conversation. And they are positive. There were so many things, which will announce shortly. So at the ASCC conference, you know, LSUIC Liberia, I was present. These are all of the association across China that was present at the conference that signed a charter that established the African Student Confederation in China. And LSUIC Liberia was very, very instrumental. Very, very instrumental. All of the designs of all of these dedicated tags you can see on the people hanging on the neck, all of these table signage in their hands, the background you see in there. LSUIC did all of those things. LSUIC, we just joined 2 weeks because they have been in existence, but they were not formalized. They have been in existence, so there was the very first offline conference and establishment of this confederation, and we just joined them 2 weeks to the conference. That is why when we got there, we didn't just serve as presenter for the panel session, we were also part of the panel session. And after it all, LSUIC got a position at the national level in the secretariat. Like I said, Ghana and Liberia are now the head of the secretariat. And LSUIC was also given another position as the Planning and Academic Excellence Committee Chair, in which Honorable Quinetta Davis Johnson is currently the chair lady of the African Student Confederation in China, AEC chair from LSUIC. You know, it's not about the title, but the service. The service. People see what you are doing. And most of the people that are here, they understood what we are doing. And interestingly, the ASCC president, he attended the recent graduation of LSUIC, and right after he returned, he told ASCC that he wants to adopt the Academic Excellence Award. So we had a meeting day before yesterday as ASCC, and members have voted that ASCC should also do the same. So LSUIC influence and legacy is extending beyond just LSUIC. And over the last 3 days, we have received 2 invitations, one in August to attend a program in Sichuan, another one to attend a program in Shandong, in which they are going to take care of every other expenses. So in April, we did homecoming, appointment of IEC in May. The CRC released the first draft, and then we went to Beijing for ASCC and the embassy in June. We signed an MOU with LSUIC, the Liberia National Student Union. You know, when the president was coming to China, he thought about identifying with us, and we went through that process. The JB is currently handling the audit. These are some articles, and they're very catchy. Verma Sherman, your mic is open again. These are some things about the new constitution that are very important. At least it closed the gap about this good standing thing. So your local due, your pledge and funds and everything, they are not considered good standing. So you're not going to have behind the corners. Yeah. We saw people that wanted to contest last year, but they still have pledges and funds. You saw in the financial report that Honorable Mason was reading. People still have pledges and funds. But they're very simple wanted to contest last year, and they get a set clearance to contest. Also, in this new constitution, we also stated very clearly, if you were appointed or elected and you get any financial obligation to LSUIC, you shall not be awarded or certificated during the annual conference. So nobody can catch feeling, never be in the law. That way, when you come to serve, you will take it seriously. Or you either decide that I don't want to serve again and give others the chance to serve. LSUIC is great. LSUIC is great. The National Secretary talked about the digital visibility or achievements. When the union's YouTube channel is very rich with all of the programs we have had. Currently, we have 111 videos that are on YouTube. We made 20 videos there. And our YouTube channel been open since 2023. But only 20 videos there. The 20 videos, go to LSUIC YouTube channel. Go at the very, very last video that are there. You see the days and time there. You'll find video for 10 seconds. The 20 videos I'm talking about, the 20 videos, they are the highest there, I think, are 1 hour. The rest of them, the rest of the 19, 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 5 seconds. Just, I think on a video now there. Now you can go, you find all the TIT training we had, all the AEC training, anything we have done under the leadership, you find all the videos there. So that today or tomorrow, when you say now you're training, YouTube will always be alive. You can go there and say, oh, this is me at the time in AD, in AD 2026. You know, I was presenting and talking about this and that at a program. So the stats are all here. Within 6 months, after the JB helped us to retrieve the union's SIM card, in which the former Secretary General said, oh, I get it, my mom get my phone, and all kind of things. But I know they will go SIM card back. So from January until now, the channel has been very, very active. 220 new followers. LSUIC is great. Somebody said LSUIC is great in the chat session. Yeah, so we'll talk about this already. I will not want to waste much of the time on it. We had a graduation ceremony for the class of 2026, a very, very elegant program, well structured and everything. We had LATS present, we had LSUIC present, we had ASCC present, and as guests to this program. So it was not just us just sitting by ourselves. And all of these flyers were posted on the union's Facebook page. Scholars were so excited to share it, on their own. People got to know about LSUIC, get to know, that students are graduating, and these are majors that they are graduating with and degrees that they are accumulating. So that way, when I want to verify a degree, you can go to LSUIC platform, you see my flyer there. In AD 2026, I graduated with PhD in chemical engineering. You have a place, you have a home. Also at the program, we launched the LSUIC Academic Excellence Award, the AEA 2026. For the first time in our history. You can say excellence through hard work, but we don't have any program or initiative or legacy of promoting excellence through hard work. And this program just solidified that. We have 8 persons applying. But these are the winners that we have. And kudos to Dr. Pittman. He was the MVP of the award. He was the MVP of the award. He published 7 papers in the academic year 2025-2026. 7 papers, all SCR papers, Q1 papers. But we already talked about this already. Congratulations once more to all of our astute scholars. Visa processing, birthday posts. We also had a situation with the students there in Fujian with the tuberculosis situation. I was coming from Beijing when I received that distress message on the platform, and I immediately called them. added me to the WeChat group, talk with them, talk to the school. And today this brother is now in Liberia, and it's the various students that are there were retested. They are all fine, and everything is good. We were also able to make appointments to over 40 cities. You can find at least leaders that were appointed over 40 cities cut across China. Under the leadership alone. I was reading Honorable Green report. He appointed, I think, 17 city presidents, according to him in his report, 17 city presidents and 15 coordinators under his leadership. I think Honorable Green had a very good record. I mean, out of the other presidents since 2020, he had a very good record, Honorable Green. So I was reading through, and he made these numbers of appointments. And here we are, 40 on our turn, 40. The Senate presidents are doing well. You have seen, we have visited many of them. So the programs that we have visited should testify of their goodness. And kudos to all of them. Though some of them will not get any award. I told them already. They will not get award. So let's move quickly. The membership statistics we'll also talk about, so I will not waste much of the time on it. Yeah. To conclude,
Mr. President, if you are speaking, we're not getting you.
oh, hello.
Yeah, we're getting you now.
Okay. So we talk about a book or a magazine titled How Far We Have Come. And this is the book cover of How Far We Have Come. Honorable Maxwell Dwyer did this beautiful cover that should go with the book. And this is it. We should be bringing it at the conference. How Far We Have Come, this book. LSUIC is great, though. LSUIC is great. I don't know what else to say. So this is the conference venue for some of you that have not had a chance to, pictures of the hotel that will be hosting us for the conference. So yeah, this is it. A very luxurious place. This is where we'll be. And, in the coming weeks, this is where we all converge to tell this wonderful story physically. Thank you all for those that have paid their conference fees and paid dues and all of that. Some challenges, financial strains. Some students still have difficulty with paying their dues. Some leaders also, pledges, loans, and all of these things. There was one scholar that we gave loan to. She got a loan now to pay, but now she won't pay. Now she can't say she want another one again one time. So we had to pay the first one. And the story that she was giving was not even, by the end of the day, once the fact that she didn't get a second loan. When she wants to see the leadership, they're bad in the world. So we have some of these challenges, and we hope that scholars that are following will please try to pay every other thing that you have before the conference. Always people to attend programs is always a problem. You have city presidents, even the very members. The leaders are working very hard. Your owner just come and attend the program and get to understand what's happening within the union. You will still not find people in the numbers that you expect them to attend programs. I personally message over 500 people over the course of the day, letting them know about the meeting. So no matter what say, oh, maybe I mute the group, but they didn't mute your own inbox. No, so you have seen the message in your inbox. You just decided probably not to attend. And we can go and say, oh, as a member, you not attend, so we'll excommunicate you. So this report, the full report is 110 pages for just Q4 alone. Okay, 110 pages. We'll share in the groups, but we understand that you stay clear which are history because your story is getting full. So you can go to the union website and also download it from there. All the reports are there from Q1 to present. You can go there and download it anytime you want it. So the next leadership, you are inheriting an organization in better documentation, more financially scrutinized, and a digital archive that giving you all the information you need. The only thing you have to do is to read. You read a lot. Anything that we have done, we documented them, and they will all be turned over to you. You have no reason to worry about anything that we have done because they are all documented. And we'll always be here to support whoever that will win the next elections. Please protect the new systems. What we want to do, the website should be expiring, the domain should be expiring this month. I think we pay for that domain in July or early August. So it should be expiring. What we want to do, which is also in the new constitution, I don't know if we are reading that new constitution, it's very, very good. Every leadership should renew website and Zoom at least for 2 years before leaving. So that way, for example, right, if we renew it now, the next leadership are coming, they will not face that difficulty during the transitional period to start figuring out how to renew website or how to renew this one. They shouldn't go through that hustle and tussle that we went through. Everything that we have suffered to do before coming to office, we don't want anybody to suffer. You can kind of complain and say, all leadership was bad, all leadership was bad, but then you say you are not making it better. So thank you all for attending. Here I will stop, and may God bless LSUIC, and may God save all of us. Thank you all. Thank you.
If we are still following, please go in the chat box and appreciate our national president, His Excellency Orlando Diablo, a man of grace, a man of zest, a man of dedication, perseverance. We are so proud to have such a dedicated person as our leader. And honestly, I could not have asked for any better team to be a part of. Thank you so much, Mr. President. We are proud of you. And thank you for all of the great jobs and sacrifices you've made for LSUIC. I've watched you stay up till 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning just to do LSUIC job. Yeah, I've watched you message us 25, 30 times a day just to have the job done. This is what leadership looks like. And today, we all are celebrating. Yeah, so quickly we go into question and answers. So we will take Jana Gibson. You can unmute your microphone and speak.
All right. Mr. Orlando Diablo, we tell you thank you for all the good things you did for LSUIC. Yeah, my question is this, right? After all these good things, can you also tell us where your leadership failed? Is there some aspect of LSUIC that your leadership failed? Because you told all the good things, but then we didn't see anything bad. We just see some difficulties, and the difficulties wasn't even much. And are you trying to tell us that your leadership was 100% perfect? We would like to know as the masses.
So the challenges that I talk about, membership, attendance, due payment, these are challenges. For me, I see solution. I don't base my life on problems. I see solution. And that's why whatever I am, I try to put forth solution. So the challenges that are existent are things that maybe mostly you cannot control. For example, for people to come and join Zoom platform, you don't have any control over that. You can only encourage people to do so. That's another challenge. When people take loan to pay, they have to pay, but then they will keep giving excuses or giving you reasons. You have to find a balance between it. That's another challenge. So these are challenges that we have talked about. If you read the full report, you will also see that we talk mostly about them as well in the full report. If you want something specific, then you can just go directly and go specific. But if these things are not challenges to you, then I don't know what is challenge to you. Let's go ahead.
Yes, so we will take F. Amos Sele.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the recognition again. My name is F. Imosele, as stated earlier, from I want to say thank you to the president, Orlando. You have done extremely well in taking us to another level. And I'm inspired by your leadership. And this is why when I came in October Union, I personally went Nanjing to meet you and congratulate your service to the youth. You have dedicated yourself to the union and you must be given your flower. Because we have followed the history of the union and we understand the damage and the intricacies of the leadership default that have happened. But I hope they are listening and they are following procedures, activities, and the challenges that is faced by the Liberian Student Union in China and the progress that has been made thus far. And we don't want to have a backward union. We want to have a forward union. We want to have a forward leadership. We want to have a leadership that will build upon what you have built on and what you have started to continue. And because the union is the only union that we have, Liberia is the only denominator that we have. So we have to take it to the highest. So I want to commend you for your leadership, you and your entourage, you and your co-officer, from the vice president to the least in the union that have taken this union to this level. Thank you very much, and let's continue to work for Liberia. Let's continue to see how best we can take this union to the best in China among the African unions. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we take Watia.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I truly now look like a very strong warrior, proud warrior rather. Like, all of the fights that I went through last year along with my team, we can surely say that we pulled this through. And despite the big one ahead, which is in a few weeks, we definitely know that we will be able to deliver that as the people expected. And I want to say thanks to the leadership, the entire NEC, for the dedication and for the example you guys have set. Now we know what the bar looks like. So any leadership coming, we expect them to do more than what you guys have done. It's not a question, but I just want to say thanks to the president and the entire team for what they have done, and thanks to the people who the engineer behind this entire leadership that structure it from the very start to where it is now. Thanks to all of you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so we take Honorable Marcos Sipo Jensen.
I'm okay. Thank you. Am I being heard?
Yes, yes.
Yes, please.
Yeah. So, Mr. President, first I want to say thank you to you and your team. To be fair, you guys did extremely well, and that's something that is audible to the deaf and clear to the blind. From where we stand, to an extent we understand how LSUIC works and the sacrifice you have to put in to get the result that your team has gotten. From the chaplaincy, the finance people, the vice president, the secretary and his deputy, you people did extremely well. And I think you have to be given your flower, you and your entire team. We say thank you for the service to LSUIC, which of course we all love, and it's our common denominator in China. We are hoping that after your term is over, that your team will always be around to render help to the next leadership, as we all will be around to help as well. The LSUIC, as you can say, shall be great. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you, Honorable. Thank you. And thank you too for your services to LSUIC.
All right, we take Honorable Bavo. Bavo Tien.
Yeah, someone say saying things to this leadership would just be like praising yourself. But however we say it, we want it to be documented. There are some principles that we carry. They say when you work hard and you have the results, there are time for that for you to celebrate. So we're going to celebrate the wins. Why may be that all of LSUIC problems, probably are not solved or were not solved in this leadership or under this leadership. But what we can assure is that LSUIC as an organization is in a far better place, very stable and more powerful and ready to take on, the next chapter and dominate, amongst other student leadership and organizations. So that is a very good thing. And as for me, and I'm very certain, some other leaders who came on board to play their part, I know that they did that because they saw some gaps. They saw the need of the union instead of just sitting on the fence and criticizing or maybe just being blind loyalist to a particular group of people, but coming on board to say, okay, how can I play my part and how can I do it practically? Thanks to all of you, you guys, and thanks to all of us for at least the little we have done. And we are all walking archives. In as much as we have these things documented, well organized, filed, cataloged, you are also witnesses. You have heard, you have seen, you have touched, you have listened. Some of you even got your wives from LSUIC, like cool. But so from after this leadership, moving forward, let us hold all leaderships accountable, not because they are our friends, we have personal histories and we eat together during lunchtime and things like that. So you cannot speak true to the matter. We shouldn't be those type of people, being in leadership or as a body. If we start to see that the foundations that we have laid is being shaken or challenged in a negative light, let us call our leaders directly. Let us call them out. We shouldn't sit again with for maybe 4 years. Some men are working with, hope, or probably somewhere they come and just scatter everything, mess up everything. We're going the other side, on the other side, and what have you, right? The president and his NEC and national executive members and the whole leadership, they have done well. Now, most of us understand what LSUIC is about for those that just came. So you have a responsibility. Pass on that information to many of us. We were just like you guys yesterday. Now we receive veteran awards around here and things like that. So you also have a responsibility. Guide LSUIC like your own. It is not one person, it's for all of us. Play your part. It's not always about money. but some of these things will be the first thing you add to your CVs. And some of these, your services, your name will be spoken in room that you're not even physically present, because people see, people hear, people know. It'd be like, oh, this guy, when I'm in this position, I want to work with this person. Oh, this is a no-brainer. Oh, that other guy, don't even mention his name. Sometimes he speaks like he don't think, or maybe he's not even doing PhD or whatever. So this is a message to myself and also to us as a union and as a body and whatsoever team. Let us guard LSUIC. We can disagree on issue, but let it always be to challenge ourselves and to find the best possible outcome that will benefit LSUIC and push it forward. So I just wanted to add my voice to the powerful voices. And to all of us, once again, hats off, kudos. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm with you. Yeah, so we take the hard working coordinator all the way from Jansu.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable SG. Oh, I can begin now?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Honorable SG. And a lot have been said, a lot of appreciations has been given to the leadership, honor His Excellency Orlando Tiablo. Indeed, LSUIC is on the right track, and your remarkable service, it is something that is well noted. Mr. President, you have done well for the Liberian student community here in China, your leadership team, the Vice President, and all arms of LSUIC have done extremely well. And so on behalf of me and the people of Jiangsu, we want to appreciate you and your team for the job well done. I think LSUIC is on the right track. And all of you that have contributed to where LSUIC have come, we want to appreciate all of you and for your exemplary services you have rendered to our student community. Mr. President, thank you for your dedication. Many times I've contacted you, mainly you are awake doing LSUIC work, which of course you have other responsibilities, and you able to squeeze in your time or sometimes for some of your important responsibilities to ensure that the student community keep moving. LSUIC has translated to a digital community where most of our things are digital now. That is a win for us. We want to say thank you, and we wish you all the best in your next endeavors and to the next leadership. I think the map has been set, and there's a sense in which we can hold you accountable for some other things because the standard has been set, the bar has been raised. I know it's high or medium, but we will determine that in the time to come. So thank you, and thank you to your leadership, and we look forward for all the best for you and for LSUIC. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you to your team.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Okay, we'll take James Okade, Dr. James Okade. With me, right? Is that you?
Yeah, that's the doctor. The newest doctor on the block.
That
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
welcome.
yeah. Sure. Have I been heard?
Yes, we can hear
Yes,
you.
sir.
Thank you. With strong part of the cybersecurity sector.
Yeah.
You, man.
Yeah.
So, finally, man, I get it.
Yeah. Thank you there's so much. You know, I can always say that there's no small leadership. You know, it's easy to pronounce the word, leader. But the task that that goes along with the leadership is what matters. The implementation level of the task giving is what matters. And to cut everything short, let me just say the report clearly reflects the union commitment to accountability. And in addition, let's look at the effective governance and the advancement of the interests and welfare of the Liberian student union in China. If you look at the report in general, even though I was not here from the beginning, earlier told the the president, I was in another meeting online, but the leadership dedication to documenting the union achievement or challenges with respect to financial stewardship and feature priority demonstrate exemplary leadership and strong commitment to institutional excellence. Like if you look at that report, physically, it looks, common. But if you look at when it comes, let's say when it comes to responsibility, whatever data you put on paper, you are responsible for that. And from the beginning, and one of the things I give credit to with respect to what we have experienced during the past time, looking at everyone being so busy, like for me, in my area of, research, there was no time. Every time you lap. Then at the end of the day, you see messages in the group about meetings and different things. Not that they went to maybe a specific leadership school, but because they were committed to what they signed up to. That's the reason why today we're sitting down here, hearing about report being, given or explained to us. So I thank you 100%, Mr. President, and your entire leadership for this excellent job. I know there will be some level of criticism. I don't care what happens. Wherever you find yourself in leadership position, you will be criticized at different levels. You will try by all means, but the most important thing is to go by your bylaw and constitution. If you have been given any policy, because as long as you follow the policy, whatever John Brown or Peter Paul says outside there is out of scope. So thank you for the tireless service, vision, and unwavering commitment to representing the Liberian Student Union in China. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doc.
Thank you so much, Doc. Any other question, comment?
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. President. We are not surprised. It's a good thing, and we are grateful for what we see. Thank you so much, and to the team. But I don't know if we have enough time, but I would like to ask quickly, maybe I'll come back. Do you think you have oppositions? You had during your tenure, let's put it that way. Do you think you have oppositions? And why do you think that was? And how do you think we can eradicate such mentality from the corridors of LSUIC? The opposition mentality.
Like Honorable Women just said that, there will always be critics. Even people on this call, some of them are in our position. So we have seen, one thing the NEC, one of the NEC members, we say, person no, give a chance, they'll go respond. So, sometimes people just take the platform and be saying all kinds of things. And some of these people they have served, but you don't even see their service or what they have done anywhere. But they'll be there and talking all kinds of things. They are all available. We have seen them. They will all be on the platform. Some of us, we see their messages. But one thing that we told ourselves is, don't go and reply to them or don't go and respond to them. They don't have anything to lose. If they start to say something, and you go into it, and as the whole president or the NEC said this, or the NEC said this. Just an ongoing investigation is going on, but it's not, I don't think I'm going to be hearing contempt. There was a statement made by even one of the COC one, and many thought it was him until probably the whole audit Benin came up and people started hearing the actuality. Because they know COC one, even the very same people who said it. And what I said, they had said behind the corner and they go and tell their counterparts. I think that the only one who say, or their own records. So we have seen them, but we thought about peace and reconciliation from the very beginning. And that's why we try to just hold on to. Because any attempt for distraction, everything that you're doing, people will not see it. They will just be seeing a distraction. All the noise are happening. Everything that you have done will just go wasted. And how we can face it moving forward is to probably do the same or even better. Some people even go me a kind of say, oh, COC won't go, so COC won't go to me, Ulano go to, or when secretary go make comment Ulano. So anything you do, people will, they will try to bring you in a picture. Anything somebody else do, they will try to, how you responsible for somebody, they say crime is not transferable. So how you want to pour somebody crime on another person? So you find these things. Sometimes it's because the way or the place we took over from. We took over from a very toxic and tough environment at the time of our union. So it didn't go down well with some people. They still have that thing in their heart, no matter how we try to reach out to them. All of them, I'm in communication with all of them. I do message all of them. There's no single person that say, Orlando, call speak with me, for me, or Orlando, don't talk to me or anything. No, no president, nobody will say that. Even to this date, nobody will say that. So let us try to still maintain that. The tolerance will help us. Because at the end of the day, the ordinary people or the ordinary scholar just sitting there and seeing all the leaders just fighting among themselves, they also shy away some of the scholars. So yeah, I will stop here for now so that we don't talk too much about it. But we identify oppositions. Sometimes we're not going to opposition, I guess, angry fan. Yeah, so we can go ahead. You can go ahead. Honorable, if there's no question, then we can take the closing prayer.
Do you have any follow-up?
Yeah.
Can I come?
Okay, tell them, man.
Can I come?
Okay, somewhere else.
But now you can come in. Then after that, we'll take Honorable Coco and take closing prayer. It's already 12. So
Thank you so much, Mr. President. This is, I don't know, it's a recommendation I want to make, and you have done extremely well, that for which we cannot overemphasize. Now, our major point here is that the legacy should continue. And I just want to recommend to the body, because we know from our setting back home, we experience the issue of this government will come, they will have their own agenda. Another government will come and will have their own agenda. So I want to recommend that the process of people having a work plan or strategic plan, that if the union can have a strategic plan that will be set up maybe in a 2-year or 3-year or 5-year strategic plan, that if another union comes or another leadership comes, they should follow that strategic plan to forge the union forward. Then for us having another set of understanding of why it's true that all leaders will come with their own innovation, but I would want to recommend that the union have a strategic plan that they can follow to carry on the legacy of this union. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. So I would like to call out Jala Gibson. Jala, are you there? Jala Gibson, you're on the platform.
I hear, I run away. I hear too. The
Okay,
whole thing
so
finished,
I just
man.
saw a message in the chat section that the leadership failed. They failed to ensure that Article 20 was probably implemented. This is Article 20. Article 20 is about provincial coordinators. So can you explain, based on Article 20, what the leadership failed?
Yeah, I know, like the honorable already said, I'm being a laughing stock today, right? But then here it said, like the president is entitled to select if there have been no election in cities or provinces. The presidents should ensure there should be a leadership within every aspect, right? And like I said and stated here, for the past 3 years, I have been doing changing with our leadership, right? And this president came with the saying that at least togetherness and we all should be inclusive in LSUIC. So we have been here. I'm a proud student of Tianjin, and I don't know of any form of leadership here in Tianjin. So I would like to know on that aspect, Honorable President, if you didn't feel or we
No,
have a leadership here. And if we have a leadership here, I would like to know the leadership.
no, firstly, let's do it like scholars, right? You said based on Article 20, the leadership failed. So there's Article 20 in front of you. Tell us where is the failure from Article 20? Then we can go to your next question or your next point. There's Article 20 here. I think you can see my screen. Please tell us from here what the leadership failed. Okay, so if you are still struggling with that, let me help you.
Yeah, no, I'm not struggling. Maybe I make a mistake. Please let me double check. Yeah.
Then why you double checking? Let me help you because others are falling. We don't want to waste the time. When this leadership came to office in the very first quarter, we called the general students on the platform. And we told them we have a constitutional mandate. That communication was also circulated on all platforms. If Honorable Asha is here, that's why even prompted her to even contest. And Honorable Teddy Jara was also in that meeting. We said the Constitution provides that any seat of a national president should fill in vacant positions, uncontested for. Now we have, I think at the time it was 4 cities that had elections. So since some of you never follow the Constitution, the Virgin Constitution, you as a member that's been in your city, the Constitution says that you should have election before the conference. You as a city and as a member, you fail to do that by yourself. You fail to do that. Then when we came, we gave the chance to all cities and province. Go and have your elections or elections. Even in our meeting, I say, just slip up and decide who you want to be your leader. Then you communicate that to us in writing, that as a people, we gather and this is what we're able to do. This is our leader. We'll work with that person. That's what we did. That's what we did. And you were staying at LSUIC at the time. You and your city or whatever it is still failed to do that. But yeah, you're looking for failure of another person. There's your quality. There's your article you put for say leadership fail.
Yes.
Like I presented in the report, have the highest number of appointments in our history, in our unit history. The highest number of appointments. We have representation in 40 cities across China, 40. And I make reference to Honorable Green, that he has 17 city presidents and 15 coordinators. We have 40. And you still, even if you look at it again, I know about stop here, but sometimes when you guys speak, like you just try to know what you are speaking about. And have your record straight. Okay, let's take a closing prayer so that we can. Okay, Honorable Coco wanted to speak before somebody came in. So Honorable Coco, you can come in, then we can take our closing prayer.
Yeah, just a simple question. I don't know if there will be a special meeting for the conference. Like I said, even that one day I will pass through. I already promise you that. So, and as far as going forward, and many people spoke about going forward. Similar to what we saw just now when you displayed the Constitution, we saw it during the graduation ceremony. We've been seeing it. This pattern, for those of us who've been around for some time, is something that is a pattern that we kind of detest, and we are hoping that we can outgrow that culture. The question to you, Mr. President, is: we know what we've seen, we know where we are, but the fear is so that this do not continue, we can focus on the growth, the innovations, and all that will come from the succeeding leadership and other leaderships to come. What special mechanism? You said this is all put in place, and that's what we're going to keep doing. You mentioned ignoring some of the criticism, etc. But some of the brothers' criticism, it may come harsh, but we understand that it's from a place of hurt from the past and all that. You've initiated some, I told you, I said, to be honest, I've said it to you privately. The legacy hour that you ended, I wasn't so happy because of some reasons, but it had to be done. What are the conferences will be initiated or where a substantial initiative that can fight against this conduct? And if we have the time, maybe the meeting has to close, but this conduct can go on. We can have a whole separate session on it, that we can focus on the facts, the nitty-gritty, the results from the leadership. And all that we see to capitalize on that this disgusting politics and bureaucracy, all of these things somehow should not have a place amongst the gathering of scholars. We are not jokers here. We are not from CEO.
Sure.
We are intellectuals. So how can we fight this thing to the core? I mean, substantial fight. Hopefully you can give it a thought. If you have an answer, that's fine. If we discuss it, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I will say quickly. Number one, how can he end it? Like what I just did to call Jala Gazing out. So even defend it at the Gotone that he talked about, but he couldn't defend it. That's how you do them. Most of them were shy away. They were shy away from any kind of conversations. So if they said this, you call them out. Let them come and explain properly. That's one way we can do it. But I think it will also be a distraction to yourself and all of that. But we can talk more about it. Let's try to end the meeting, take closing prayer and end the meeting so that we don't we can stay here and still discuss other things, but other people are following. So let's close the meeting. Let's take closing prayer. I don't think the chaplain general is present. So Amos, you can kindly close us in prayer. Amos,
I should pray. I want Jala to pray for us, but okay, let me pray.
I don't think you're going to check.
Well, man, I'm pastor. I'm only trying to comment on what the president said, but it's okay. I can go on with your prayer. I think we'll settle that next time in the group. No wahala.
Okay. Yeah, I think Honorable Kingsford just.
No, let's pray.
Yeah, just a minute. Honorable Kingsford just sent a message. I don't think we accepted the report. We just made comments. So somebody please raise a motion to accept the report before we take closing prayer. Somebody please raise a motion to accept the report so that we can take a closing prayer. Motion of acceptance so that we can go. Just raise your hand then so that we can. Yeah, please, we have to go after 12. Motion of
Yeah, Honorable Alex.
Okay, Honorable Doe.
Alex.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead, Chief.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. And after the report has been read and we all have heard it and deliberated, asked sort of our questions, I move that this report be accepted and be archived for subsequent reference. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody can second that motion? Honorable Chair, you want your hand is raised, you can just second it and then we can end and start over.
Yes, sir. Motion is being second. It's in motion again. It has been second.
All right, thank you. Let's take our closing prayer, then we can open the floor for free discussion. Honorable Amos, you can please pray for us.
Let's pray, yes, Carlos, let's pray. Father, in the name of Jesus,
we tell you thank you for today's meeting, today's report. Thank you for you giving us the opportunity to be part of this platform, to be part of this union. Thank you for bringing us here to serve Liberia. Thank you for giving us wisdom. Thank you for giving our president, Honorable Orlando, for his farsightedness, his leadership, his people, his guardians. Thank you for the vice president. Thank you for the financial secretary. Thank you for the secretary and all of the leadership, the NEC that has made this leadership a success. This union will continue to make history in China. Father, we tell you thank you for whatsoever thing we have endeavored. As we are about to go for our national conference, may you give us wisdom, may you give us intellect, may you give us financial support, may you give us peace, may you give us joy. Father, we are scholars in foreign land. We have accepted the degree of China in representing Liberia. We are here by your might and by your wisdom, by your power. We are not here by ourselves. We tell you thank you. Today, let's live by it. We pray that the next leadership will take over in Carden too, so that they can take the union to another level. Thank you. We pray in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
I'm not going to church on Sunday. Come on, church tomorrow.
Amen. Amen.
That's it.
Prayer.
That's Sunday already. Amen.
Powerful prayer.